Hello, good evening and welcome. Namaste. Bienvenidos. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. We're getting ready for night number 13, match number 25 and 26 at this magnificent Europa Point Sports Complex in Gibraltar. Well, we have been entertaining you, and these two teams, well, they've entertained us enough already, but they're both experiencing mixed fortunes at the moment. It's the Pirates taking on the Entertainers. This is the FanCode European Cricket T10 Night Series in Gibraltar, and the action starts right here, right now. That's correct. Two teams having mixed fortunes at the moment. The Pirates, well, they've been on top of the table for a while now, but they're under threat from the Entertainers themselves, the team that they're taking on today. And the reason for that, well, they've had a loss to Sloggers, and then yesterday they were beaten in both matches against Rugby CC. So certainly their captain, Ryan Grimes, he's certainly got a few things to think about. Entertainers, though, well, Miles, good fella, his team has been doing so well at the moment. He'd be very happy with the way they've been performing. They did the double over Rugby CC and then also the double over the Sloggers as well. So you can see they are on a high. But one thing about this match which is interesting, they have played each other on 4 occasions already, and it's the Pirates that have the upper hand. They have won all of those matches. First though, let's join Ryan and Miles and the tournament referee Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
Pirates to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's heads.
We'll have a bat, please.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best.
Ryan Grimes of the Pirates winning the toss, and unlike yesterday where on 2 occasions he won the toss and wanted to have a field first, he's opted to change things around, and that's have a bat. He's still got issues though with his batting lineup. There's no Nesta, and also there's no Lorne Burns as well. So I think somebody like Jonathan West, who comes into the side, is going to be key, and I think Ryan Grimes himself has really got to find his form as well and get things going. With the ball, I think Grimes is going to be important, but of course with no Burns in the side, I think somebody like Richard Cunningham could come good for him here today. Entertainers, well, their captain Miles is going to be very happy, like I said, with the way that they've been performing. Got a slight issue themselves because Paddy Hatchman, who was instrumental for them in those wins the other night, well, he scored 41 and 48 against the Sloggers. He's not available, so he will hope that somebody like Avinash Pai is in good form, and maybe Louis Bruce, who's sort of been tethering in the middle there, maybe he can also get into good form with bat and with ball. But with the ball, I mean, something like Gideon Pritchard has been on song. It's going to be an entertaining one, could go either way, but as I said before, the Pirates at the moment hold the upper hand over the Entertainers. Entertainers though, if they can make a change, if they can get 2 victories here, they will finish top of the pack by the end of tonight. Join me in the commentary box for the start of this match, match number 25. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back. Well, there it is, the Europa Point. Just from there you can see on a clear day like today, which is absolutely beautiful at the moment, you can see all the way through to Morocco and Tanzania, and only about a 30-minute ferry drive away, but it's a beautiful setting. Let's have a quick look at what we had yesterday. It was a good day for Rugby CC, but not for the Pirates. The Pirates would want to make amends today. Rugby CC doing the double over them yesterday. First of all, it was Dave Barley put a fine player of the match performance in. 46 of 34 deliveries, helped Rugby get to 96, and the Pirates, well, only Lorne Burns was able to make any real contribution but couldn't get there and lost that one by 35 runs. So that was 2 defeats on the trot from them because they lost to the Sloggers previously. And then second time round in match number 24, it didn't get any better. Once again, Rugby CC were put in by Ryan Grimes, so batting first twice and losing the toss twice for being put into bat, but it made it count, and Ian Latin, when he showed us just what a class player he is as the captain of Rugby CC, amassed 47 of 25. It was only a great catch from Lorne Burns to get him out, and then, well, it was John Matthews with the ball, player of the match performance from him, took 3 for 8, which helped him get that victory by 22 runs, and that meant that Rugby CC are now level pegging with Entertainers, but Entertainers, this is what it's all about. If they can pick up 2 victories here, they've got a very good opportunity to put distance between them and the Pirates, and for the first time we'll see a change at the top of the table for a while. A very warm welcome to everybody, and welcome back to Gibraltar after seeing some great cricket in Malta. We'll talk about that in a little while, but let's just have a look at these teams, and you can see that the struggles for the Pirates continue. Still no Nesta, and this time round without Lorne Burns as well. So they'll be really hoping that Jonathan West, who scored a fine 48 of 30 against Rugby earlier, they're hoping that he's going to find good form, because otherwise you have to wonder where the runs are going to come from. Entertainers themselves, they're not without their own problems. No Paddy Hatchman in their side. He was superb against the Sloggers, 41 not out and 48 when they got the 2 victories over them. So somebody like Avinash Pai and probably Matthew Whelan have to come good. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, 92 to 80 in favour of the Entertainers. Doesn't really surprise me when you think the way the results have gone at the moment, but you can see how the tide certainly changes. Pirates normally always favourites to win, and also the tide is certainly changing in that stat there as well, thanks to Ravi and also to Cezad for all the stats. And it's showing that, I mean, there was a big distance between batting second and winning compared to winning the toss and batting first, but that's come down a little bit now. A lot of it is down to those 2 wins that Rugby CC had yesterday over the Pirates, so almost neck and neck there, but big change from Ryan Grimes this time. Yesterday he was persistent in wanting to field first, but obviously that didn't work for him yesterday, so making a change here today. They're going to have a bat first. Christian Rocker is going to be opening with Jonathan West. Nice shot there of our umpires. It's Gareth Gomez and Sebastian Maynard. There are 2 umpires on the field, and we have Michael Charge. Well, he's in charge of third umpiring details and duties. And we also have, of course, the tournament referee Stefan Gooch with us as well. Coming on the ball will be Gideon Critchard. He was absolutely fantastic when we saw him last time. So Gideon Critchard to bowl the first. Here we go. Bat versus ball down the leg side. And a wide call straight away. Yeah, Critchard, remember he's 3 for 9 in that player of a match performance against Rugby CC. Certainly be hoping that he can once again put a performance like that together. Critchard still trying to get the first legal delivery off the night going, and that's much better, on the money and respected by Christian Rocker. A very warm welcome to all our global family, wherever you're watching from. Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sas Sri Akal. I want to everybody watching the sub-Indian continent via FanCode. Well bowled again, so it seems to have got that radar on track after the initial wide of the first ball of the innings. Crichton again, bit fuller. And once again, no real power in the shot. Just a case of digging it out at the moment. One thing that we've noticed here a lot is that a lot of the fielding sides just been concentrating on getting the ball up their line and length, not trying to do too much with it. This one, once again, played out to the offside. So nice and tidy, it's just what you'd expect, really. Bit quicker, asking the question, umpire having a think, having a long hard look, and in the end decides it is out. And work there for Gareth Gomez early on. He's having a big long look, takes his time, I don't mind that at all, and in the end says, yeah, you gotta go. I think this is a quicker one. It was definitely quicker, and comes in, and it's all about the umpire deciding if it's going. He's a long way forward, I have to say. Maybe we can see this side on Andrus, but I think he's a long way forward. But the umpire, that's why I think that Gareth Gomez took his time, They think, well, okay, thinks about it, and in the end says, yeah, no hesitation. He thinks he's going to go on to hit. Not a happy chappy. He is the batter, Christian Rocker. He's going to have to walk off, and he's going to have to go without scoring. It's going to be a 5-ball duck. Off he goes. And just the only run on the board so far, courtesy of the wide. So good bowling from Crichton. So he goes for a 5-ball duck. LBW. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where the umpire's got to be absolutely sure. And I like the fact that he took a long time, processed it in his mind, and then thought, yeah, I don't think it's gonna miss. So Crichton picks up a wicket. Ball to go in the first. It's going to be Andrew Reyes comes in. He'll be hoping that he can find the sort of form that we saw him in earlier. Scored 46 not out in 27 balls against the Entertainers in that victory. Let's see if he can find that form. It's a really, really good over. Just the very first ball, which went a little bit wayward down the leg side. After that, he tuned his radar in and finishes 6 dots. It's a fantastic start from Gideon Crichton. Just have a look at some of the top players that are playing here today. The Pirates, Reyes, who's just come out there, 128 for him so far, but it hasn't really clicked lately. And another man that I'm looking forward to seeing, Jonathan West. I mean, he hasn't played too many matches. He could be key for them here. Rocker, of course, already departed. On the bowling front, Crichton, he's the man. 8 wickets. And then you also have got Hardeep Singh, who's been pretty useful as well. Has been very tidy. And this is a man that I think a lot of people are looking to see come into form. Louis Bruce. He's been tethering, hasn't he? Tethering on sort of. He's been in the middle, mediocre. Had a few health issues as well. It's not been 100%. But let's see if today can be the start of his turnaround in this series. Starts with a Yorker length delivery, just gets clipped away by Jonathan West. He gets off the mark. So Louis Bruce. Good delivery. Liking the field positioning there as well. Man in close. That is Critchard after bowling. It's basically saying, well, look, until you really get going, until you start putting the ball past the infield and hitting the ball hard, we're not going to make any changes. Oh, got him. That is an absolute beauty. Boogie, oogie, woogie. Could put a 5-ball. Jug there, Fante. And Bruce is on the money. Louis Bruce. Well, this is an absolute beauty. It does him hook, line, and sinker. And, well, he wants to come down the wicket, doesn't he? And he probably would have been better off just staying inside his crease. Have a look at this. He's on the move. And then it gets down by an absolute beaut. Well, the young man showing his qualities there. He was saying, are we going to see him at his best? Well, maybe we are. What a beauty that was. Lovely, lovely delivery. And, well, that's what fast bowlers like to see. And that is the end of Reyes. And he will go for a 3-ball. So 2 wickets gone so far. Both ducks. We saw that Rocker. He went for a 5-ball duck. And that's a 3-ball one. And, well, no doubt about that one. He's been cleaned up by Bruce. New batter comes in, Richard Cunningham. Oh, gets beaten. Bit of pace, a little bit shorter outside the off. Plays and misses at this. He sort of dangled the carrot out there for him, didn't he? And Cunningham went fishing. Hello to everybody on the chat. A lot of people on there. Julian Dawson, how are you? Saying good evening to everyone. Well fielded. And, that's Joe Wayne We know all about Joe Wayne. He's become a bit of an internet sensation, hasn't he? But, after taking one where nobody wants to take one. It's been all over the social media, Joe Wayne. We're hoping, well, maybe he's wearing a box today. Down the leg side, just strays the line slightly, but West not able to work it away. So Pirates, I mean, their form really has changed, isn't it, from where it was, and it's not looking too great here at the moment. At this start, 3 on the board and 2 wickets down. So there you go. So that's the way it looks. The Pirates are under threat, and Tainers could come from nowhere and take that treasure chest away from them. They've got a bit of work to do here, Pirates, but with some of those key players missing, no Kenroy Nesta, no Burns in this one as well. Question is where those runs going to come from. Maybe it's going to be Ryan Grimes, the captain himself, that's going to be able to change things around. No change in the bowling attack, so Crichton will come and bowl his second, and doesn't surprise me really. I think when you've got the team right where you want them, you keep the pressure on. Batting outside his crease a little bit there, Richard Cunningham. Gets that ball to swing in a fair bit, doesn't he? I mean, that one was always going to go down the leg side, but it's the one where he pitches it sort of about 30 centimetres outside that off peg when it comes in. That's the dangerous one. That's the one that's causing the trouble. Crichton once again. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. You see it's coming in, and unless you get your footwork right, you're going to struggle. Having a spy. Down on his hands and knees. He's another one who's got to perform well here today without Penny Hatchman in the side. So he's going to have to score some valuable runs. Him and maybe someone like Matthew Whelan as well. And Louis Bruce, perhaps he can put the fine all-round performance in for his side. This time he gets it on the ground. He's going to have to run quickly. And Joe Wayne thinks about having a shy, but in the end decides against it. So doesn't want to throw it away unnecessarily. It's just a single. So keeping the squeeze very much on. What a beautiful day it is here today. And the scenery here is absolutely fantastic. Crichton once more. Going down the leg side, trying to work it away. Yeah, I mean, standing here, I mean, there's very few places I've been where the view is as beautiful as it is here. You have the lighthouse. There you go. That's fantastic, isn't it? There's the old lighthouse. You have some of the ships and tankers there in the background. And on a day like today, like I said, you can, from the other side, you can see all the way up to the African coastline. Absolutely beautiful. Comes down. Oh, how he doesn't lose his stumps. And I think this one catches a little bit of pad or something on the way through. And it's the end of the over. He's very lucky still to be here. Charges down, misses it. Crichton thinks there might have been something on it. We'll see this again. I mean, how this doesn't, yeah, it just brushes the side of the leg. How it doesn't go onto the stumps, we will never know. So to survive, and that looks like a bit of a podium, doesn't it? You know, but it's not a good look for the Pirates at the moment. Really struggling. 4 on the board, 2 wickets down. That's the power play done. And I just think here, I'd be very surprised if the Entertainers make too many changes. I mean, just keep it as it is, keep it tight. It looks like they're going to make a change of bowling. Not going to go with Lou Bruce to continue. They're going to go with Harshdeep Singh. They're just holding back Bruce. Harshdeep, 5 wickets so far he's taken in the series. Hasn't taken a bagful, but he's normally quite tidy. Picks up the odd one here and there. Chris Smith saying howdy. Hello, Chris. Hope you're well. Hello to everybody on the chat and all the moderators there. Oh, well, that shows you that it was catchable because it was hit straight back straight. Smashes it into the stumps. Well, If he doesn't catch it, he would have succeeded in running out the non-striker if he got anything on it, but it just goes very wide, doesn't he? And the umpire, Sebastian Maynard, making sure he gets out of the way pretty quickly as well. Seeing once more. Gets this to swing in. Oh, wow, a bit of uncertainty. And the fielder a little bit slow getting to this one for me. If he was a little bit quicker, I think that's Ashish Jan. I think if he read the situation a bit quicker and got the throw into the keeper, they would have been in serious trouble because Cunningham wanted it straight away. West was stuck in his haunches a bit. Just look at the field now changing when West comes to bat. Avinash Pai and Louis Bruce both long on and long off going back to the boundary. Sweeper in on the offside and square leg back as well. That's your 4 men. Yeah, 4 back at the moment. I note third man being pushed back as well. So I'm a bit surprised by that. I wouldn't have made that change yet myself. Sweeper on the offside will come into play. That's fair enough. Yeah, and third man, I mean, with the pace of Singh, yeah, I'd go with the third man back and the sweeper. But I'd still be happy to keep my square leg up inside the circle until the batter has gone over him and maybe have some protection straight, long on back, but keep long off up. Anyway, Cunningham, they come into him. And it's the same swing and a miss. And the Cunningham you certainly would, the way he's batting. Have a look at this. This is why to him you definitely would have the third man back. I would be inclined to get you've got a point in, but I would have a point and backward point. So where Avinash Pai is pretty close at the moment, I'd have him in the backward point area because you can see him slicing it in that area. And there we go, it's up in the air, it just dropped short of Bruce. Cunningham will get another single. And you'll probably find that the field, now that West is on strike, will change again. There we go. Avinash Pai and Bruce will go back. Square leg now drops back as well, and the sweeper goes back. So they've done their homework, haven't they? Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu in the chat. Hello, Vinny. And a great day in Malta today. The Seb there as well. Talk about Malta. This one is single being played. We saw 2 new teams today. Both had mixed fortunes. So cricket coming from, of course, the Marsa International Cricket Ground there. That's the end of the over. 8 for 2. So it's not really happening at the moment here, is it? But yeah, let's talk about, first of all, Southern Crusaders. They were in top form and they made it, well, difficult for the Victoria Lions. 139 for 1, the Crusaders. Basil George. Well, we know how exciting Basil George is. Boom, boom, George, he's known. 67 of 29. Supported by Gopal Thakra. 61 of 27. 115 partnership for the second wicket. And Victoria Lions, they were 63 for 7. So a crushing defeat. 76 runs win for the Crusaders. Second time round, Victoria Lions batting first. Only managed to get 46 for 5. Crusaders, thanks to Afi Khan. 34 of just 12 deliveries, knocking those off. And a comfortable victory there as well. The other matches featured another new team, Gozo's Army, up against the Bujipa Blasters. This is pretty high, and I think it will get called. It does. So that's a real loosener from Sims. Yeah. This is when, you know, you know it's a loosener. So free hit coming up to Cunningham. Let's see if he can get anything on this. I mean, if I was Richard Cunningham, I'm charging down the wicket and swinging at this. He doesn't. He stays still, gets the snick. It won't be out. And here was the free hit. Nice take. All the same from the wicketkeeper. That's Miles Goodfellow behind the stumps there, the captain. But that's, again, what I'm talking about. That's what Cunningham is going to do if it's wide. He gets a fair bit of this, but he's caught. No mistakes from Avinash Pai. That's the third catch that I've seen him take while I've been in Gibraltar, and that one is straightforward for the international player of Gibraltar. And the first one, really, that was sort of in the zone to be swung at and hit hard. It's put straight into the hands of Avinash Pai. So Richard Cunningham, he will have to go. And he was out the ball before as well, the free hit, but this time he will have to go. Another one bites the dust, and Cunningham, Well, at least he'll say, unlike the two other wickets, at least he's put some runs on the board, but 4 of 12 deliveries. And the man, the quality of Avinash Pai, certainly wasn't going to put that one down. That gives us a chance to focus on the other matches in Malta. So I mentioned a new team goes to Zalmi. They took on the Bujiba Blasters, and Zalmi did very well. 149 they made, and Adnan Anwar 74 not out of 21. Despite Narendra Negi taking 3 for 21, and the Blasters 65 for 5, 84-run victory there. Second time round, it was the Blasters batted first, 96 for 3. Narendra Negi, good all-round performance in the day from him, 65 not out of 35. But Zalmi getting there pretty easily, thanks to an incredible 33 of 9 deliveries from Fazil Rahman, and a victory by 5 wickets. So 2 new teams, one winning both, one losing both, and that action will continue tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu is on the chat, and Corey Rutgers will be there. So tune in for that, and of course, we'll be back here in the evening once more. New batter, Alexandra comes in, Robert Alexandra. Left-hander, didn't look like he knew too much about that, to be fair. And that will just give Sims some hope. Sims will be thinking, okay, maybe I need to get one straight. Lee Sims once more. That's on the legs, and they will take it. It's another one will go on the ball, but all tiki-taka at the moment. That's just leg by, no boundaries. Somebody's got to take charge here, and I just get the feeling here, someone like Jonathan West is far better off just deciding, look, there's no point me just plodding around. If you're going to get any score on the board, I've got to take the odd chance or not. If it don't happen, it don't happen. But the acceleration has to happen here now as we're approaching the halfway point. 2 balls to go. Slightly shorter. Played back to the bowler. No run. Dot ball. And we'll take the single to take him back on strike at the end of the over. So the halfway point score is only on 12 for 3. So we welcome everyone back here to Gibraltar. You've seen some of the views around here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this stadium, well, I think it's fitting also because remember here, I know Vinny Sandhu just made reference to it on the chat as well. This is where we'll have the first ever T10 International, Women's T10 International. Certainly looking forward to that. I know Vinny will be flying over for that one. It's going to be absolutely sensational, and I think it's an absolute fitting destination for that. Like is Malta, because Malta, well, it's gonna play host to the inaugural men's T10 Internationals, and that's where Malta, Spain, and Austria will be coming together. It just goes to show the amount of cricket that's going to be happening at the moment on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be amazing. All types of cricket, women's cricket, men's cricket, absolutely superb in terms of internationals. And of course, we've got the European Cricket Series as well, including the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket coming up as well on the 27th of February, all happening on the European Cricket Network. It's been well hit. The sweeper will do his job. So Singh is going for that wider delivery. It is one that West can't really get hold of. Now or never really, isn't it, for the Pirates that really have to do something here. Hello, Wazza. Good day to you as well, sir. And Chris Smith is on the chat as well. The moderators, I always say, that's the loose one down the leg side, will be a wide, another extra. Yeah, the moderators, I say, they give us some cheer. What do I mean by that? Well, they're the ones that bring us some cheer. They keep it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly at all, respectful. That's all we ask. Get involved with the chat. We'd love to hear from you wherever you are. Tell us where you're listening from. Down the leg side once more. Yeah, keep it respectful. We want you on the chat. We want you to talk. We want you to be part of our family. But our family is all about cricket. It's all about growing cricket in Europe. But it's about keeping it clean and respectful as well, please. And respect for the players and all the other viewers as well. Scurries across, gets the single. No boundaries as yet. And really, just can't see where that boundary is going to come from at the moment. It just needs a bit of luck, something, a sneaky edge or something goes to the boundary before, gives the confidence. See, no shortage of trying. West there, but good line again from Singh. And the bowling both अच्छी है कई बारी काफ़ी बारी मैं देखी टीम नु bowling बहुत tight होंदी है line and length बहुत अच्छी है batter नु कोई space नहीं दिंदे. And this will be interesting because the left-hander, if you can get it on the money, I think he may cause Alexander just a little bit of trouble. He seems to be a little bit late getting onto these, and maybe Singh has just got enough pace to get through his defences. Let's see. He does go for the Yorker. So just over pitches it slightly. Alexander hitting it straight back down the ground, but stopped well by Singh. We were mentioning and talking about the cricket that's coming up, and mentioned the women's cricket leads on quite nicely to one of the international days that it is today. That's not a good delivery, and the fielder in perfect position for that. Had an opportunity, it gets a bit of bat onto it. If there's nobody there, it may have gone to the boundary, but gets lucky to Sing there. Yeah, it's National Girls and Women's Sports Day. A day all about breaking stereotypes, built around the sport industry. No more sidelining or being sidelined because you're a girl. And I think cricket is a great example of that at the moment, with the women's cricket on the up around the world, and it's great. This one has been hit pretty firmly. One bounce to Bruce will do the fielding. So once again, though good contact is made, can't find the gaps. Yeah, going back to that cricket, a very good example of how women have really come into the game. I remember there was a time, of course, like with all sports, where it's like, you know, you can't play that because you're a girl, and likewise because you're a boy. It's nice to see that all that's changing, particularly in cricket. And bowling figures at the moment, they're looking pretty good. I think if you're the captain here, Miles Goodfellow, you're going to be very, very happy with the way things are going here. And Taylor's looking to bring up 5 wins on the spin. Did the double against Rugby CC, did the double against the Sloggers. Now, could they do the double here as well and go to the top of the standings? Good delivery, good start from Sims. Once again, it's another team just demonstrating the importance of just getting that line and then not trying to bowl too fast, not trying to do too much, just getting it right up there, making it difficult for the batters to get going. Oh, this one would have been close, you know. Let's see this again. Avinash Pai, seeing that West was a long way down, and let's see this. Yeah, probably only just making it. And Avinash just saying, I'm there, I'm watching you, stay where you are. Of course, West wants to get to the other end. Oh, well, this one could have quite easily chopped it back on 2 stumps. Another shy comes in from the fielder. They do get the single. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jonathan West is keen to get to the other end, but it's not as if that he's really gained some himself at the moment. But if there's one man who can, he is that man. This is wide and called correctly by Gareth Gomez. One of our man in black out there. Another swing and a miss. Okay, come on, let's bit of mind magic. I want everyone, wherever you're watching from, I want you all to be thinking the boundary now. Come on, everyone together. Think of a boundary. Let's say, come on, boundary. No boundary yet. Come on, everyone together. Think of a boundary. Being hit hard. Well, almost, folks. Oh, yes, it works. That is magical. Oh, thank you, everybody. I told you it works. Uri Geller, eat your heart out. You got nothing on us. Well, how about that? a bit of prediction. Everybody puts their heads together, thinking of a boundary, and we get a boundary. Okay, we might have to thank Sheshjani for it. But there you go. It's as easy as that. You see what can be achieved. So we get a boundary, the first one of the night. And it does come to Jonathan West, courtesy of a fielding mistake. But there you go. See, wonderful things can happen. The magic off the brain. And now this is up in the air. It's catchable. Pye doesn't miss him, and he doesn't drop this one either. Takes a really good catch. So after we see the first boundary from West, he goes for the biggie. He wants to get the 6. He hits it hard. He hits it high, but he doesn't hit it long enough. And Avinash Pye takes his second catch of the night. And Jonathan West has to depart. And it's the unlucky 13 for him. 13 of the 16 balls that he faces. Avinash Pye takes his catch. Well, we did our bit. Come on, we can't complain that we didn't do our bit for the Pirates. We did manage to get them a boundary. And, well, then the wicket taken. And Sims comes straight back and gets the wicket. And it's an interesting graphic, once again, thanks to our stats gun, Ravi, and also to Shazad, about the top run scorers. You can see, well, that man there landing right up there. Kendall Nesta, 219. The closest one to him. Big gap though, isn't it? And then you've got Julian Ferrone. Didn't play the last couple of games, but a very good, talented player. Zamet as well, we haven't seen too much of him. And Paddy Hatchman is not available here today as well. We haven't seen too much of Stegno as well. But look, Reyes, you can see why he's so important for the Pirates. Hasn't been able to click today. No Lone Burns in the side either. Avinash Pye, he'll be looking to add to his tally here tonight as well. Thank you very much to Ravi. And to Shazad for all the stats that you provide us. Short. Oh well, if this is pad, it's got to be pretty close. I mean, is there bat on this, or is it just pitching outside the line? Maybe you can see it again. And yeah, pitching probably just outside the line, so he gets very, very lucky. It's a bit of an unusual appeal as well from Carlos. Carlos Espinosa coming into the attack here now. Remember, there's still bowlers that I think the captain can go back to, but I think he's just assessed the match situation and using the opportunity to use one or two other bowlers. Why not? And this time he knocks him over. Why not indeed? Well, the other one may have been just pitching outside the leg, but this one isn't. He knocks them over. Juggled it there, put there, well bowled. The castle has been destroyed. And another batter that has to depart. And the Pirates, well, they're losing their hold to the treasure. It looks like unless there's something dramatic happens in this match, looks like the entertainers are going to make it the magical 5 in the spin. Well, Espinosa doesn't like to show his emotions too much, does he? But in the end, there is that little fist bump as he gets through the defences of the batter. Another one gone, and that's Ainsworth. Goes for his first. So not good signs. Another duck. I don't know where all these ducks go. Maybe straight into the sea. Hopefully into the Med part of it and not the Atlantic. It's probably a lot warmer in the Med bit. So Sean Ainsworth, short stay for him. Gets cleaned up by Espinosa. Well, that's well bowled as well. Great cricket. Espinosa says, no way, you're not getting anything off me. Diving to his right, making the stop. As Michael Lamin is in. Michael Lamin yesterday was hovering around wanting to get into the middle when things weren't going right for the Pirates. Well, he gets his opportunity now, but again, it's a similar situation. They need something fantastic to happen. Short hits this pretty well, but slices it. Avinash Pye will come in and do the fielding. Much nicer day today, I have to say, so far. Temperatures around about 15 degrees. We'll drop down to around 11, so it will get colder for the second match. Also, we are starting, of course, a little bit earlier today, so that does make a big difference. So it's much more pleasant this time So probably the nicest day that we've had so far in terms of the weather, and it looks absolutely beautiful. With the lighthouse there and the background, the scenery, the tankers, the ships going by. Lovely part of the world. Espinosa, 1 for 2. Last ball off this, the 8th. Single will be taken. So got to rush to get there. He does, as Louis Bruce just rolls the ball back into his captain to field. 29 for 5. It's just not happening, is it? For the Pirates. And the Entertainers have just had the squeeze on this match from the very first over. That one from Gideon Crichton, where the first ball was a wire down leg side, and after that the next 6 balls were all dots, including the wicket of Christian Rocker, LBW. And then after that, a great over from Bruce, knocking the stumps over. And they just never recovered. The power play score was just 4, 5 over, halfway point score 12. And that's another one. It's straight on the money. Knocks them over. Chuck their foot their style. Another one bites the dust. And Robert Alexandra, well, I had suspicions about Robert and the straight ball, and it was the straight ball that does him in the end. His stay is over. It will be the 11th ball that does him. Bowled and well bowled by Jani. So not getting any better at all. Robert Alexandra just plays all round this, totally misses it, and making the art of bowling and fielding look very, very easy at the moment. The Entertainers, as one batter replaces another, as Stephen Gilbert now goes out there. One fact about this series is, so far, so this is match number 25, so far no team has been bowled out. I don't think I've quite been there at a series where we've had so many matches and the team hasn't been bowled out. And I've only seen the 100 mark hit on 5 occasions as well, and on 2 of those were in the very first match. So it's been an interesting one, and I think a lot of it is to do with the batters get themselves in but are not able to score quickly, and probably a little bit afraid of giving the wicket away. This one's down the leg side, and Michael Lamin says, yeah, we'll take the leg by, it'll all do. Just going to have a quick look at the extras here, actually, because that takes the score on to 30. I know there's been a few extras. What we had, that's the 7th, so not as many as I think. 5 wides and 1 leg by. It's on the money. He does well to get bad onto this, Michael Lemon. Thought that was going to squeeze under his bat for a moment. So another single taken. Pirates at the moment very quiet. The captain, Ryan Grimes, hasn't come out himself, which surprises me a little. Defensively blocked. And that's one, maybe that links back to what I'm talking about, teams not being bowled out. A lot of batters like that. I mean, in this situation, you've got no runs on the board. You'd give that everything, wouldn't you? You'd swing hard to try to get it. If you're out, you're out. But not here. They seem to be not wanting to give the wicket away. And this one, well, it's a nice shot. It's not going to get the boundary, but it's the Avinash Pies gets looped in mid-wicket. And they have to backtrack. Louis Bruce gets there. 2 runs taken. Ian Latin being in the chat. Hello Ian, how are you? So Ian Latin, just saw some of his stats. 489 runs scored in this series so far, way up there. 196 ahead of Kenroy Nesta, who plays for the Pirates but not available today. Didn't play both matches yesterday either. So we'll tell you one of the other reasons why the Pirates are really under strength when you haven't got your top batter. Also without Lorne Burns today as well. So not only are you going to miss him with the bat, but with the ball as well. That was the end of the 9th over. 34 for 6. It's a good over from Johnny. Picked up a wicket, 1 for 4 from him. And looks like we're going to finish off with Espinosa. Bowl the last. Short. Big swing and a miss from Stephen Gilbert. Gets a bit of bat on this one. Louis Bruce just tidies it up. Santana's be interesting how they go about this, because a good win would also help boost their net run rate as well. So I know I've mentioned that they themselves, oh, this is very short, but it could get him a wicket. It will. Well, it's a Gundy ball, but a Gundy ball gets you a wicket. And look who it is, the man of the moment, Joe Wayne, the internet sensation. Well, he's not an internet sensation because of catching balls, but more of something else. Well, you've seen it on the internet, so you tell me. But this time he says, I'm going to use my hands. Takes the catch. There he is. And another wicket for Carlos Espinosa. Now he's taken a twofer. As we see another wicket go down. In this, the final over of the innings. And you can see maintainers, they're pretty happy about things where they are. Lamin goes for 2 of the 4 balls that he faces. Wayne takes the catch. Espinosa, another wicket for him. Eyeing up a few more, I'm sure. Aggressive stroke play from the captain, Ryan Grimes, who does finally come out. Far too low for me. And I think as a captain, sometimes, maybe in a situation like this, when you know you're a couple of batters down, you've got to put yourself up the order. Gets a single straight away, so Gilbert back on strike. And he's quite happy just to let this go by. Take the wide. Takes another run. Big swing. Avinash Pai comes to collect. They think about 2, but it's not going to be on as the throw goes back to the captain, Miles Goodfellow. Joshua Sayers is saying good day to everybody as well. Yes, good day back. Good day to everyone. And it has been a good day, hasn't it? You've been spoilt, you have. Spoilt for cricket. Going to get 6 matches today. Already had the 4 from Malta on the Marseille International Cricket Ground. Good matches as well, I would say. This one, well, where's this gone? It's going to be another boundary. Yes, it is. Hurrah, hurrah. Jokka Lagia. How much he knew about it, I don't know. Espinosa really banged this in short. And he says, I'll have you. I'll have you, says Ryan Grimes. And he puts this away. That's been well hit. Big hit. Gets the boundary. And there you go. You see, that's what I'm saying. He had to come up a bit higher up the order for me. Gets put away. Bit of a conversation there. Grimes having a chat with Harshdeep Singh about something. Not sure what it's about. And I think that also was the last ball of the innings as well. So it does finish with a boundary. That's only the second. And the first one was a little bit of a fielding error from Ashish Jani. But that was one that we all asked for. We all put our heads together and said we want a boundary, and we got one. But that one was just a Gundy ball that gets put away. They'll finish on 42 for 7. It's a very low score. And this is how it all started. And it was Crichton getting the LBW decision of the last ball of his first over. Only the 1 run came off that. And then Louis Bruce, well, we chucked their footy style this one. That was just too good for Andrew Rays. And once those 2 were gone, you knew it was going to be difficult. And all the bowlers, really, has to be said, that came in did well. Richard Cunningham got caught there, but it was a free hit. That didn't matter. This one did matter. Avinash Pai, no mistakes. He's a very good catcher of the ball. Well, that one was straightforward and simple. He took another one that was slightly harder, but he's got good safe hands And this was the first boundary. Finally got one courtesy of a misfield there from Johnny. And this was the catch that was taken by Amanesh. Another wicket went down, and then a bit more timber, a bit more woodwork being knocked over. And it was nice to see Espinosa in the wickets. That was not the best of shots from the left-hander Alexandra, as he lost his wicket as well. And Espinosa gets one with a Gandhi ball. Well, one Gandhi ball got him a wicket, and he thought, well, you know what? If I can do it with one Gandhi ball, I'll try it with another. Well, this Gandhi ball, though, did go to the boundary. And a nice shot played there by the captain, Ryan Grimes, but coming in far too late for me. And he knows, the captain, that his bowling and fielding has to be top draw if they're even to make a contest out of this. Let's just have a look at that scorecard. Only Jonathan West making double figures, and it took him 16 deliveries to get to 13, but nobody else really able to make any inroads. And in fact, the second highest score was the extras, as I suspected. But the bowlers, give them credit, they all bowled well. Just the 2 boundaries in the innings, and it was only Espinosa, probably with that very last ball that he bowled, that got dealt with. But a good performance, and I think I'm liking it also from the captain, Miles Goodfellow. He assessed the situation around about the 6 over mark, and he could have gone back to somebody like Louis Bruce, or even Johnny had decided he'd give some of the other bowlers a go. And Carlos Espinosa, well, he grabbed the opportunity with both hands, picking up 2 wickets for 11, also 2 wickets for Lee Sims. Outstanding bowling figures there. So as we have a look at the mid-match summary here, match number 25, it looks like Pirates are in a spot of bother. As I said, they're going to have to be absolutely fantastic if they're going to make a contest out of this. They know that they've got to get the likes of Avinash Pai pretty quickly in this one, and also Matthew Whelan to stand a chance. So let's see how it goes. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew here at this lovely Europa Point ground in Gibraltar, as we return in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 25. Hello and welcome back to match number 25 here in Gibraltar. A low-scoring one so far. The Pirates, their issues with the bat continue, and we've seen on 3 occasions now the batting just not click, and somewhat under strength because of a few key players missing, but still it's a low par performance from them, and most people would be expecting the entertainers to knock this off pretty quickly, but funnier things have happened. They're going with Whelan to open with Singh. It's going to be Andrew Reyes to see if he can get the breakthrough that's required, and try and claw something out of this match. I mean, it'd have to be something special. We've seen some low defences in the 60s, but this would break all records. Let's see how it goes. Let's play it out on the offside. We'll take a single straight away. So Matthew Whelan gets himself off the mark. Yeah, it's one of those scores though that you still can't, even though it's a low score, I don't think you can get yourself into a shell. You should still go out and bat the same way you do. Reyes now to Harshdeep Singh, who launches at this one. I don't think he's there to hang around, is he, Singh? The way that he played that one. Single taken. And with the Pirates, they've just got to believe, haven't they? I think if they can pick up some early wickets, then that belief will come in. But if they don't get those wickets soon, then I think they're just going to, body language go down, they accept there's just going to be defeat. This one is up in the air. It's a chance, is it? No, just dropped short of Cunningham. And thought for a moment Richard Cunningham was going to get there. Smile on the face of Reyes, who probably thought the same. Changing the field, man comes across to the leg side. It's the captain himself. Ryan Grimes, seeing how Harshdeep played his first shot, thinks he needs to put a bit more pressure on the leg side. This has been hit pretty well straight and well stopped by Cunningham. Good firm hit this time from Harshdeep, just showing that he can hit straight through the line on the ball as well. Nice to have a lot of activity on our chat as well. This is a really nice looking shot, and well, Richard Cunningham, he's like the ball magnet at the moment. It's following him round all over the place. Yeah, Chris Smith just saying, yeah, it is the low score that we've had by a long shot. As Joshua says, is saying that he's just popped in and noticed it's a low score. It's a dot ball in there. Yeah, Chris Smith just pointing out that match number 19 that the Pirates hit 57 for 3, and they defended that against the Sloggers who got to 53. So there you go, golden ball. Haven't seen one now in 92. Are we going to hit the 3 figures here? Are we going to get to 100 before we have a golden ball? Of course, every opportunity here, all in Malta. Malta, we know, you have a feast of golden balls in Malta, but well, come on. Let's have one here before Malta. Bit of a competition, golden ball competition. Where will it be? Gibraltar or Malta? Full toss, and that's been hit straight for 4 runs. It wasn't a good delivery, and that's been absolutely belted, hasn't it? And he's giving it some whirly. Boom. And that's 4 runs. It took a long time before the Pirates themselves got a boundary, but that's not a good delivery from Garrett. It's a loose one. And gets thumped down the ground. This is not a bad looking shot either. But once again, who does the fielding? Well, only one man, Richard Cunningham. Makes the stop. Nice looking shot. Good connection. But Cunningham is there to stop it going any further into double figures already here. Singh now. Garrett, the bowler, too wide and off the pitch. No ball called, no ball and one bye, which is always harsh, isn't it? I mean, the wicket keeper to be done by this one and it goes down as a bye. It's hard. It's not much he could have done. In fact, he does very well to get a hand to it. Otherwise, that would have gone all the way to the boundary. 3 hits, a license to go the full Monty here for Whelan. And he kicks this pretty well. And, well, it's a great effort there from Ryan Grimes, but it will be 6. Seis Guerreras. He hits this really hard. In fact, that's Jonathan West on the boundary. And it will go all the way to the first Maximo of the evening, the first 6. And almost takes an outstanding catch, but not to be. So that's the way to deal with a free hit. Gives it a good old thump. Garrett needs to get it right. 4 and 6 of this over already. Well, Singh starts to come down, but Whelan was on the back foot and didn't know too much about where that was. Stays in his ground. Singh has to go back. Garrett wants to get a breakthrough. It's got to happen now if they're going to stand any chance. It's nicely played away. Good throw here, and it's got to be quick, and he is quick. Good backing up. That's one thing that Harshdeep Singh does do. He's backing up really well and gets there. More to come in the second over. And already approaching the halfway mark here. It took 6 overs for the Pirates to get to this score. They were at 19 at the end of 6. Not a good delivery. That's pretty high. And this is gone to the boundary. Any bat on it? No, it's off the pad. It's a leg by signal. What about the height on this? Oh, well, I think it's one of those. Maybe we have it side on. I think it hits the thigh pad. Yeah, I think I've seen those called. That was pretty high for me. But they still get the 4. It will go down as 4 leg byes in the book. Maybe a bit borderline there. I think it could have been that the batter was ducking down a little bit, but it's still 4 runs. That's not a good over. And Antena's looking to level up with the Pirates. And, well, I know these two will have one more match, so one of them will be a clear leader at the top by 2 points. Who will it be? Well, at the moment, the way that things are going to Pirates, the Pirates are staring at 4 defeats on the spin now, and Antena's 5 victories. Yeah, they're just looking a bit stronger. This is going to be 4 more. It's not a good delivery. Nicely played away, though. Works it inside the gap in the 45 area. It's over pitch. It's swinging away, and that's really worked away beautifully by Matthew Whelan. He's very strong in that area, isn't he? And they're making easy work of this. Ainsworth comes into the attack and, well, starts off with a bad and just over pitch. I think going for the Yorker, but getting it wrong. 27 on the board now. That over from Garrett went for 17. Better delivery. Think about taking the bye. As Christian Rocker doesn't take the ball cleanly. Ainsworth once more. This is up in the air. Where does it go? Should go to hand. And, well, it's totally misjudged by the fielder. And it's a slice of luck as well. So nothing going the way of the Pirates. This one, you'd expect the fielder to take it. And, in fact, I'm pretty glad that he doesn't get anything on that, because that would have been right on his head. And he's not wearing a beanie, so he ain't got any protection. That could have been nasty. Bowler, Ainsworth, not happy about it. He knows he should have had his man. Whelan survives. Edge, and this will race away to the boundary as well. A bit of good fortune. Well, fortune favours the brave. Poquito de suerte ahí por swing. Swings hard. Gets the bottom of the bat. Edges it over the keeper and goes to the boundary. They're scoring at a pretty quick rate here at the moment. And looks like this one is going to be done pretty quickly. Both batters having, for me, the right approach. So this was like talking about, no point going out there thinking it's a low score. We can take a time, play your normal game. It's up in the air again. There's another opportunity. Will this one be taken? Yes, it will. No mistakes from Andrew Reyes. So Ainsworth does get his wicket. It will be Singh that departs on 10. 10 off 6. And Singh, I don't think he was going to be hanging around, that's for sure. And no mistakes from Andrew Reyes. Gets himself in the perfect position. Takes the catch, says thank you very much. And the first wicket does go down. Ainsworth probably a bit unlucky with the one that was edged to the boundary. It does get a wicket in the end, as it will be the captain, Miles Goodfellow, who makes his way in now. Having a bit of a chat with Whelan, who's 20, not out of 11. Ball to go. And this, the third, last of the power play. It's not a bad power play so far. And you can see only 11 runs required for victory as well. Ainsworth wants to finish his over well. Didn't start well, did it? With the boundary that was clipped away, and then there's more bad luck with the edge. But he has got one. Can he get another? This one just gets played down. Wait is the call. And the over is completed. It's a dot to finish. 32 for 1. So the entertainers well on the way to making it 5 in 5. Started with that surprising victories over Rugby CC. It's the first night that I was here. Match number 17 and 18 on form and on paper. It was Rugby CC that looked odds on to win. It wasn't to be. And then Entertainers did the double over the Sloggers as well. And now, looking to complete the first victory against the Pirates. The Pirates have beaten them on 4 occasions previously, so they've sort of been a bit of their bogey team. Oh, this is Gundy. This is a Gundy delivery. Well, wide is signalled. I think I'd like to see the height on this as well. This looked a little high to me. I mean, that, well, we can't really see there at how, well, we'll get a better look at this here. Does it dip that much? Yeah, it actually does. That's fair enough. Yeah, wide is a correct call. Looking at it face on, it looked like it was very high, but it certainly did dip a lot. He's hit away in the gap. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Perfect timing from Whelan. Doesn't he hit the ball well, Matthew Whelan? We've seen him do this a number of times. He's not one who likes to hang around, and if you bowl it short to him, whether it's outside the off or on the leg side, he's very quick onto it. That's a beautiful shot. Not only the power, but the placement. 4 more to him. 37 for 1. Gilbert. Similar areas, and Richard Cunningham. It takes something to get past him, doesn't it? Makes another good stop. Richard Cunningham, it's an amazing personality. Lovely guy to chat to, but he's Mr. Cricket here as well. Every time we come here, he's always doing something, getting the rope set up, doing work around the ground all the time, and a great ambassador for the sport here in Gibraltar. Lovely view from here now as the light starts to fade. Another full toss and another one that'll be whacked away to the boundary. And that'll be it. That is the end of the match. It takes a score to 43, and they do it in style. They do it with plenty of balls to go. I think the umpires are just checking with Michael Charge, the third umpire, whether that is it. And by my calculations, yes, it is. It wasn't a good delivery. And that's it. For me, in this match, that's the difference. Two things come to mind. A, I think the line that we saw the entertainers bowl was very good. There was no loose deliveries like that. There was no freebies. There were too many freebies here from the Pirates, and they got punished. And the other thing is the approach to the batters. The batters went out there, and they wanted to play these shots. They wanted to be attacking. And entertainers, good victory for them. A good knock from that man out there, Matthew Whelan, having a bit of a chat there with the umpire, Sebastian Maynard. But it's continued the way he started, didn't he? Played some really nice shots. So this one was the Maximo Balle time. Only the one in this match. And a bit of fortune there as well. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just too many loose deliveries that were easily put away. And this one was an opportunity. Fortunately, I'd say fortunately, because it could have been an injury. Fortunately, didn't get anywhere near it. And unfortunately, this one sailed over for 4, but he does get his man. Andrew Reyes was there to take the catch, and that was the only wicket that we did see fall, because after that, well, Whelan played some glorious shots. Shame that he can play all round the park. Played some lovely shots through the covers, and that one was the gunny ball right there at the end that got walloped away to the boundary, and that was it. All done with, well, we don't even get to the 4 over mark, so done in style, which just means that we're going to have a much longer break between this and the next match. Just have a look at that scorecard there first. So Matthew Whelan, 29 of 14, great knock from him. It was well supported early on by Harshdeep Singh. Again, I liked the approach that he had as well. Went after the bowling, and then the captain Miles, good fellow, just coming in there at the end to see the victory home. The bowlers, well, it was Andrew Reyes. His over was okay, but an expensive one there from Garrett, and you can see there that also Ainsworth went for 2 boundaries. Unlucky though perhaps, but he did pick up the wicket, and Gilbert there just didn't get his line right at all, was over pitching and got punished as well. So that is it. That is the end of match number 25. As we have a look at that match summary, so Pirates got to find a way to try and get some runs on the board. I think the key players, the likes of Andrew Reyes and Jonathan West, really do have to perform, especially when they've got the likes of Burns and Nestor missing. Let's see if they can do better in the second match. Entertainers, 5 wins on the spin for them now, and they know that they're just another victory away from toppling the Pirates at the top and taking top spot from them. The next match coming up in about 48 minutes time. So normally I would say you got time to get yourself a mug of cocoa or whatever it is, and a few bickies. Well, you got time to make yourself a bit of a feast. Now 47 minutes. देखो लोग जाके है ना थोड़े पकोड़े बना लो, समोसे बना लो, बना के आराम ना बैठ जाओ चाय दा कप दे नाल, and get ready for the second match starting in, well, around about 47 minutes time. Match number 26 coming up. The Entertainers, can they keep up their incredible run, or can the Pirates bounce back and stay sitting pretty at the top? Well, we'll find out when you join us. Join us soon as you come back for match number 26 here in Gibraltar.
don't worry about it. Let's start with the warm-ups. Okay. 6 balls, 20.
Hello and welcome back to Gibraltar at this Europa Point Sports Complex. What a complex it is as well. We've seen the cricket happening at the top where the ground is, which is quite spectacular, but this is amazing. This shows the development of cricket in Europe. I mean, here in Gibraltar, we've got this amazing facility and we've got the under-16s coaching happening here at the moment. And you can see something like Kabir Mirpuri as well, who's one of the players. We've seen him on the pitch, now doing his bit with the kids as well. Absolutely amazing. It's great to see. It's great to be a part of European cricket at the moment, seeing it develop all the time. We've talked about the development of the men's team, the men's game. We've talked about the international matches that we've got coming up, but also the women's cricket coming up as well. And it's nice to see a mixture of boys and girls taking part in the cricket here as well. Talking about the cricket, we've got another match coming up between the Entertainers and also against the Pirates. Entertainers winning that first one quite comfortably, chasing down those runs easily. Good thing about the Pirates, good news for them is that have got some depth coming back in their batting. Kenroy Nesta is back in the team. Maybe he's able to give them the oomph that they need to try and get to a good score. The news from the coin toss that the Entertainers this time have won the toss and they're going to have a bat first. So they'll be batting first. So let's see the two captains, Ryan Grimes, Miles Goodfellow, and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, and take the call. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads.
We'll have a bat.
All the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Hello and welcome back. No hesitation for Miles Goodfellow to say we'll have a bat. Of course, I think one or two of his teammates are saying, hey, we didn't get a good chance in that last one. Let's bat first. So he is going to have a bat first. And it looks like it will be Matthew Whelan and Louis Bruce that'll be opening up. But the big news has got to be on the other side because Kenroy Nesta is back. Their leading run scorer. 219 runs he scored, but his last outing wasn't a good one. He got 4 runs in those combined 2 innings, so he's looking to get back in the runs. And don't they need him to? And they need someone like Henry Reyes also to get back in it, and maybe something from Jonathan West as well. But I'd like to see the captain himself, Ryan Grimes, up there as well. And Tane as well, it was easy last time round. They didn't need the likes of Avinash Pai to really do anything. I think it was all down to a very fine knock from Matthew Whelan, 29 of 14. We know he's an aggressive stroke player, and it was good to see him go out there and bat in a positive way and get those runs pretty quickly. And yeah, what a lovely shot that was as well, to see some of the juniors, the under-16s, in action here. This tremendous facility here at this Europa Point Sports Complex for cricket. I mean, not only we have this marvellous pitch out here under floodlights looking absolutely glorious, but the net facility, state of the art down below, and it's just good signs, isn't it, for European cricket. So that's great, and thank you of course to Kabir Mirpuri for inviting us to go down there and cheering with the nets. Samath Boda was there as well, and Louis Bruce. Talking of Louis Bruce, well, he was doing a bit of bowling in the nets, but maybe he should have been doing a bit of batting, because that's what he's got to do now. Well, let's see, proof in the pudding. And Louis Bruce is up against this man. Good to be back. Good to see him back as well. Kenroy Nesta is going to be opening the attack with the ball. And I think he's got to have a big game, really, if the Pirates wanted to stay top of the pack. Remember, they've been joined now on the same number of points by the Entertainers. Entertainers looking to do the double and go top themselves and knock the Pirates off top spot. So looks like we're getting ready to go. Roy just setting his field. The umpires for this one is Sunil Chandraramani and Gareth Gomez. Michael Charge is once again the third umpire, and all the umpires, all the match officials being brilliantly led, of course, by our very own Stefan Gooch. Big shout out to the European Cricket Network crew here as well. Mars Baji, Shubh Navjot Singh, Manav Nayak, and also Jai Singh doing a superb job. And also a big shout out to our crew in Mumbai, the SI team, Rahul, Sujit and Jawad, doing all the work behind the scenes there. Here we go. Bat versus ball. First one, Nesta. It's a good delivery. It's right up there. And if you could have got hold of this straight away, Andrew Reyes. It could have been an opportunity to have a shy. But Whelan off the mark straight away. You can sense there's a bit of frustration in the air from the Pirates. They want to do better here. They would have been disappointed with not just the way that last match went, but the way the last 3 matches for them have gone. Looking to bounce back. Still once more to Bruce. Not a good delivery. And I think the wicketkeeper does very well here. As that was bad, that was wild. And Jonathan West diving, gets the glove onto it. I think otherwise that could have gone all the way to the boundary. Good stop from West. Oh, so unlucky. So close to cleaning up Whelan. Just gets done by pace here. It's very late on this. Doesn't get the foot moving. And, well, that was very close to knocking him over. Survives. Whelan. This one's played down the ground. Hits pretty straight, but fielder Michael should make the stop, and he does. Just get the single. Yeah, just slightly overpitched there. Kendra Nesta, I think he was going for the Yorker. But batter not able to get the right contact that he wanted, so they'll get a single. Welcome back to everybody as well. Hope you enjoyed the slightly longer break. Gave you an opportunity maybe to get a bit of grub inside you. And wherever you are, wherever you're watching, whatever time of day it is, I hope you're enjoying the cricket, or enjoyed the cricket, I should. Oh, this has got to be out, surely. And it will be. That's suicidal. And, well, it's what the Pirates needed. They needed a breakthrough. They couldn't get this man out in the first match, could they? But Matthew Whelan, well, he charges down the other end. And Louis Bruce was not up for it. And there's no eye contact between the two batters. I don't think they're going to be the best of buddies. This is a little bit shocking. See the good work there from Andrew Reyes, and no mistakes from Kendall Nesta. And, well, you can see what it means to them, the way he knocked those bails off. He said, "Tómalo, tómalo." Going to get my man. So that's what they needed. They need something to go their way. They needed a break, and they get a break. So the first wicket goes down, and it's Matthew Whelan that gets run out. And just have a look at this. Look, he commits, and he's not looking at his partner, ball watching, not looking at the partner, and gets out. Back to the action. Bruce, he's got to put that behind him. It's a good delivery from Nesta, right up in the block hole. Fighting hard, fighting to stay at the top of the table. That's what matters here. The team that wins here maintains top spot in the group. Pirates don't want to give it up. They like the view at the top. Maintainers looking to make it 6 wins on the trot. Avinash Pai didn't get an opportunity in the first one. Comes in here now. Very good cutter of the ball, Avinash Pai. Let's see how he goes. Nesta, it's been a good over so far, hasn't it? Quick. And look at that. Well, he's up for it, isn't he? The man is up for it. I'm loving that. This is what it's all about. About passion, about determination, about wanting it. And a very good over. Just look at this. This is no, you don't. Goes after it, gets the slide in. He's a big man, but he's not shy to throw himself around, is he? And a good start. 6 for 1. And just a reminder, I've talked about a lot of cricket coming up, but this has got to be the big one, isn't it? The European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, coming up in Qatar. Qatarmania, about to rock the world once more. 30 nations, 31 clubs, but only will be one European champion. Who will it be this time? Remember, Pakake Badalona from Spain are the champions so far. That's going to be exciting. It's going to be thrilling. And it's going to be there for you to watch wherever you are. So mark that down on your calendar. 6 for 1. And it will be Andrew Reyes to bowl the second. Float this one up there. looping delivery, which Avinash Pai strokes straight down the ground. Nice off drive to get himself to the other end. Louis Bruce has got to put that run out behind him. Oh, pretty lucky there. Gets an inside edge. Louis Bruce hasn't quite clicked with the bat. And I mentioned last time round when it was only a short stay out there before. Unfortunately, he had to retire hurt. And he was stroking the ball pretty well on that day. And if he can stay in that sort of form, he should be able to put a good partnership together with the likes of Avinash Pai. That's the plan anyway. And this one's called a wide. Stands very wide, doesn't he, Avinash Pai? It's like he's showing all of his stumps. He's saying, there they are if you want them. And then he gets that little shuffle across and then judges that one well. Doesn't have to play at it. Takes the wide. Well, he has to play at this one. It's much fuller. But once again, this time it's the on drive down the ground. We'll take the single. A good, tidy, steady start here from the Pirates. When I spoke to Ryan Grimes yesterday, when they were taking on Rugby CC at the midway point, he said that the bowling and fielding doesn't seem to be an issue. He's quite happy with what they do in the field. It was the batting, and he's quite right, and this demonstrates that once more. Bit of width, and goes after it. And it's nicely played. Escapes the fielder slightly. Will they go for the second? They do. And very good running. Knees backing up and does get backed up. Yeah, half stop there by Robert Alexandra. But as it gets away from him, very quickly spotted by the two batters. So they come back and take the two. The wind just starting to pick up now, as it normally does about this time of night. A bit more height on this. I'd like to see Louis Bruce maybe on those ones just be a little bit quicker coming forward to them. He prefers to stay on the back foot really, but I think deliveries like that, if you've got quick feet, you turn those into a full toss, hit through the ball and maybe get it in the gap between long on and mid wicket. 7 off the over so far, 13 for 1. Last ball in the second over. And hits this hard, and it will go through the gap. The chase is on here. Ball just slows down. Well, there we go. Nice bit of team fielding. They take 2. Do they want the 3? And yeah, they do. And they get there. And good running, good fielding, but I think the flip back was just a little bit too powerful. The captain, Grimes, does the flip back, but unfortunately, Robert Alexandra wasn't quite there to receive it. And the two batters very quick on the feet. Nice shot. 3 taken. I think that's the first 3 that I've witnessed while I've been here at this Europa Point Sports Complex. There's the tables. That tells you the story. This is what they're fighting for. Entertainers on net run rate sitting pretty at the top, but there is an opportunity for Pirates to reclaim that spot that they've enjoyed for a fair number of nights, to be honest. But Entertainers have other ideas. 16 for 1. And they will go with the big man Nesta to finish off his spell. Bowled a very good first over. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going. Good delivery. Very good delivery. Yorker length. Well dug out by Pai. Certainly wasn't a Pai, was it? Very good delivery indeed. And that's the way to play at the Yorker. Kendall Nesta, he is fired up for this one, isn't he? He is fired up. Probably the best I've seen him bowl so far. Getting the ball on the money. He's certainly up for it. And he comes again. Avinash Pai this time uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of it. Not quite where he's aiming, but gets another run. So now the battle between Nesta and Bruce. Important partnership this for Entertainers. They know this one matters, especially with Whelan already back. He was unfortunately run out. Miscommunication. Shorter. Very good running. It's almost a replay of what we saw towards the end of the Nestor's first over. Slightly shorter delivery. And, just have a look at this again. Yeah, he's very late on it, so it's quick, it's spicy. And there he is again, getting the applause of his teammates, fighting hard. Kenro Nestor wants to make an impact in this match. Didn't see him at all yesterday, and he didn't play the first match here today, so he's wants to get his team back to winning ways. This is hit beautifully. This will not be stopped. That's a lovely shot, just a little bit too short. And I like the way Avinash Pai just waits on this and not trying to hit it too hard. And right at the last moment, just here you see, gets the wrists and the arms into play. Good clean hit, clean contact, 4 runs, and brings up the first boundary of the innings. A very nice shot played there. Avinash Pai. It just goes to show that if you don't get it right, and he's going to latch onto it. He is an aggressive stroke player, loves to cut, loves to pull. Nestor wants to get right back, get him driving again. That's where you want to be to Avinash Pai, I think. And he comes, and that's better. Good delivery. Gets worked away, and he gets past the fielder. 4 carreras más. Hay poquito de mal suerte por Nestor, because it just eludes the fielder out there. I think the bounce does him. And he will go to the boundary. Just couldn't catch up with it. I think that's Shriven. So back-to-back boundaries. The first one pretty authentic. That one maybe a bit of luck involved. Richard Cunningham gets the beanie on as it gets a little bit fresher. And there's Shubnavjot Singh, he's got it there. Yeah, there he is. He said, I've got my beanie on as well. That's a really nice shot. Chance for the run out. And no, good shout. It's a good shot to a good delivery. Look, he's in the block hole. Plays it well, but doesn't quite get the placement. And he's, well, sort of, I think at this time, that's the difference, isn't it? Between looking at your partner or not. We saw when Whelan got run out, he wasn't looking at all. Louis Bruce has got all eyes on his partner, and when the brakes, and when the handbrake is pulled there by Pai, Bruce says, okay, I'm on my way back. End of the over, 26 for 1. A good recovery from the entertainers. They were under the cost slightly when losing Whelan early, but they've weathered the storm of Nestor, who was fired up and bowled very well. 15, and 2 boundaries in that one. It was a little bit unfortunate with the second one. Doesn't really tell the true story of how well he's bowled. So it looks like the captain, Grimes, is going to come into the attack here now. Big shout out to everybody, wherever you're watching from, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. Oh, well, where did this come from? How about that? Is that one of the balls of the season so far? That is an incredible delivery. I don't know if he gets anything on this, but look at this. Oh, that is an absolute peach. What a ball. Oh, my word. That is fantastic. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're getting out to that, there's no shame at all. I mean, this side doesn't do it justice. But when we see it from the bowler's end, that one comes back. Well, what a beaut. Look at this. This is sensational. Oh, I'm loving that delivery. Well, Louis Bruce has been done by an absolute jaffa. What a delivery. Keep an eye, if you see it again, keep an eye on the seam of this ball. Keep an eye on the seam. Watch this come back. Oh, what a juicy delivery that is. And, well, that was good enough to get many a batter out, Louis Bruce. There's no shame in getting out to that. So the captain comes on and gets Bruce with his very first delivery. Bruce will go for 5 of 7. And all of a sudden, well, the game back on here. What a corker of a delivery that is. What do you reckon of that? Stunning ball, says Chris Smith. Absolutely. That is sensational. Absolutely sensational. You don't see better than that. There it is again. Oh, that's an absolute cracker. And that could make a big difference. 26 for 2 now. Captain comes on. Knocks him over straight away. But this one also comes back a little bit, not as much as the other. So the batters here got to start using their feet. You want to get right across the nose before it starts to come back into you. You've got to get on your front foot. You wouldn't want to be going on your back foot. As it is the battle now of the captains. Well, Miles Goodfellow gets off the mark straight away. The captain of the Antennas gets to the non-striker's end. This is the wicket they want at the moment. Send back Avinash now, and you've got a great opportunity to restrict Antennas to a low score and get back to winning ways. That's what the Pirates are trying to do.
Wrong decision.
Grimes. Avinash drops the bat on it. He'll take the single. Clever batting.
All the way up to the right, please. All the way up to the right, please.
Just Chris Smith updating us on some other cricket. England just beating South Africa, and well, Archer 6 for 40, back to his best after some injury issues.
Hey, signals are fine, boy.
Grimes, captain, making the difference so far here. Avinash doesn't want to get bogged down, still wants to play his shots. And that's really nicely played, gets it past the infielder. The man out there doing the sweeping. We come into the action, but not before the batters take the 2. Yeah, nicely played. Like the way that he gets right on top of this and make sure that he beats the infielder, which allows them to get the 2. Meanwhile, a few issues. There's stumps at the other end as they get knocked over. There we go. Just minding his own business, and boom. Bit more work for the umpires to do. Man in Black doing a superb job here. All the umpires that have been involved in this series. Oh, Gandhi ball. And this one is called wide. Probably pretty high as well, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I like to see that one called. I think he's lucky to get away with it. But it will be a wide. Waits for this nicely, doesn't he? Doesn't play it too early. Plays it on the move, but that's what I'm talking about with something like Ryan Grimes, the way he's bowling. You've got to move your feet, and that's exactly what Pye does there. But a good over from the captain. Goes just for 7, but he does pick up a very important wicket, and what a delivery it was. And probably, well, for me, I've watched some of the cricket in Malta, and obviously was watching the cricket here as well before I got here, but that's got to be the ball of this 2023 season so far. An absolute cracker. And I'm sure, I'm sure you like to see it again. I mean, this is just a beaut. This is a gem of a delivery. It really is. And what a highlight that is. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, that is a dream come true, because I tell you what, that should be on the social media and will be on the social media. And, well, the proud man that it belongs to is the captain, Ryan Grimes. Superb delivery. Richard Cunningham bowls well, bowls tidy, hasn't been rewarded with wickets. Will he be rewarded today?
Just the one.
That was just a little bit too short, and because of the pace of Richard Cunningham to somebody, the ability and the skill of Avinash Pye, you've got to get it up to him, because he will rock back. He has time to rock back and play that. Got to be right up there.
Well bowled.
Bowled.
That's it, keep it there,
So I think the key here is probably, you find that Miles Goodfellow will probably try to do whatever he can to get the single and get Avinash back on strike. short, just sort of scooped away to the leg side. We'll take the single. Fielding done there by the ever keen Michael Lamin. Now this is where you can't afford to be short. Avinash Pai will be looking to just get some acceleration in here. Better delivery, that's well bowled. You can see he's waiting. He wants to, he's ready to go, and then realises, nah, this isn't the one. Well, that's the way to defend. Take the camera out, snap, snap, snap. Photo Kitchley, smile please. That's where he wants to be. Pai wants to get his feet going. This time he does. Hits it straight down the line. Opportunity. And just dropping short of Kenroy Nesta. And just needed to take another step further if he could. And I'm not sure. I think this does carry. I think he has the time to make it. Avinash Pai doesn't get the middle of it. And yeah, it is. He just doesn't smother it. Hits the body hard and pops out. Does stop the boundary. But an opportunity. Pai dropped on 21. This time whips it away. Dropped on 20, pardon me. So remember that. Could be the big moment. Wasn't an easy one. Of course, this time of night as well, when the floodlights are on, it's picking the ball up first, getting there. But it looks like he did the hard work, but just couldn't get himself in the right position. Here we go. This is from another angle. And he doesn't get his hands to it when you look at it again. But, I mean, you get the feeling he does all the hard work. Whether he loses it or not, I don't know. But it does go down as a chance.
I'll cover it, don't worry. I think that's the best field for him right now.
Good start from the new bowler, Gianni.
We've got reinforcements, mate. Just keep it there.
Oh, this is close. This is more than close. Avinash Pai knows it. Well, this is the batter walking without even having to wait for the umpire to give it. He goes back. The ball stays a little bit lower than he expects. And taking the pace off works. Gianni comes into the attack and gets a wicket. And that's what it means to them. They know that's the prize wicket they needed. Avinash Pai, he does go. So the catch that was dropped earlier by Kenroy Nesta doesn't prove to be too vital. Yeah, look, he's just gone. He just gets walking. Well, he's walking. The bowler, Gianni, is running with joy. Watch this. He doesn't even look. Look, at this point, look, he's just going. He says, I know. I've been done like a kipper. It stays a little bit lower. And Avinash Pai, he's in. He comes to an end. That's the wicket they needed. Because if anyone was able to hit the boundaries and keep the acceleration going, seems like he was the man. No, with him out of the equation now, this is a huge opportunity now for the Pirates really to tighten their grip on this innings. Gianni comes up with the beauty. This is very similar to what saw Rugby CC do to the Pirates yesterday. No pace in the ball, just looping it up there, and it worked. It worked a treat. And Gianni, what an important wicket that is. The new bat comes in, and Gideon Crichton, who was player of the match in the last one with his superb bowling. 2 overs, 1 for 2 he took. Now, a left-hander. I have to show what he can do with the bat. Crichton to face Gianni down the leg side. Doesn't quite get the contact that he was looking for. I think if he did, the ball would have gone to the boundary. Got no protection in that fine leg area. Nobody at fine and nobody at square. See how that changes here now to the right-hander. So now I think Miles Goodfellow knows that he's got to stop playing the sporting role and be the creator.
Just the one.
Just the one. as you hear them saying there, that's not going to hurt them too much now. They're going to try and put that squeeze on. I think the way that the Pirates have struggled with the bat, they'll be feeling if we can try and keep this to sort of like a score between 80 and 90, they've got a chance, but I think they'll be trying to restrict them all. I mean, this, if Antanas don't get going here, could be like a 70 sort of score. He's gone, got him, gets his second. That is another one, and well, I tell you what, Gianni, he's mixing it up with a bit of masala as he gets another one. He gets it through. Dande, Torque, Chakaditte. The fatte have been broken, and he gets a bit of bat on chip, but not a good shot. You don't want to be going back to this. You've got to go forward, and gets done by the flight. Gianni gets another. The second wicket in the over. Really well bowled. Pace off, you see. Pace off seems to be what works here. And Crichton will go without scoring. He has to go. And that was a 2-ball duck for him. Done beautifully by Gianni. And he ain't done yet. Ball to go in the over. Just the 1 run from it. Gianni to Gianni. Ashish Gianni. And gets a play and miss. Fantastic over. Well bowled, sir. Really well done. And it changes the context of this match, especially with the wicket of Avinash Pai earlier. Just have a look at that, the bowling figures there from Gianni. Superb. And Richard Cunningham, his first over was a good one as well, and no surprise that he's coming to bowl this one. So 40 on the board, 4 wickets down. The question now here is Antanas, have they got what it takes? Have they got a bit of muscle power to get this score to that sort of 80-ish mark? Ooh, plays on this really late. Well, Miles, he's got to show a little bit more assertiveness, a bit positive. I mean, he's just waiting for that to come to him. Nice to see Gianni looking to try and get to the other end. Cunningham looking to pick up a wicket himself. That's well struck, and they're looking for 2, but what a great pickup that is. Nesta, no mistakes at all on this beautiful outfield. It's like fielding on a carpet, isn't it? There's not going to be any deviation there. In he comes, picks it up cleanly with the one hand, and it's the release, you see. That's what it is, quick release, no chance for 2. Ooh, just drops the bat on this. It was full and straight, no margin for error. Otherwise, Cunningham would have been screaming his head off with the LB. Richard Cunningham, one of the hard workers here, making sure this cricket and this event is happening. Him and the likes of those of the Federation, that one of our umpires, Sebastian Maynard as well. Been doing great work, and it's good to see that Richard Cunningham also doing it on the field of play as well. Can he get a wicket today though? He's always bowled well. I only just recall just one over where he was went for plenty of runs, but other than that, he's always tidy. Deserves more wickets. Oh, when they're asking a question, but I think this is just outside the line. And I think he knows it. In the end, he does go up, but see that just outside the line, hitting outside the line of off stump. Because the wicketkeeper is going up, Jonathan West, he entices the bowler to go up as well. By then, the umpire's already decided, nah, it can't be. It's clipped away. They'll take a single. So with Avinash Pai gone, it's tiki-taka. And opportunity to show you some other cricket that will be coming up tomorrow. Remember, we're here back in the evening, but before us, 4 more matches coming from that Masa International Cricket Ground here in Malta. And it's Marta Day in action against Gozo. Well, I know Gozo. I've got a lot of fans around the world. Gozo, they take on Marta Day. And then, well, Sui United against the Masita Warriors. I'm looking forward to that one. Both teams starting with wins in both of their matches. Sui United boosted by the likes of Vibha Yadav. And Masita Warriors, well, they've got one or two good players up their sleeves as well. There's going to be some exciting matches. That one is going to be exciting. I can tell you that now. It's going to be a humdinger of a match. Back to this one, 45 for 4. And I think it's time now. I mean, 4 wickets down. I've focused on this a lot of times. No team's been bowled out here in Gibraltar as yet. You've got to go for this. 17 balls to go. Come down the track, swing hard. Well, this Gundy ball doesn't quite get the timing right on it. Gets a single, some more tiki-taka. Come on, park up the rickshaw now. We don't need it. The tut-tut has to go. You've got to change to the V12, get into a Mustang or something, put your foot down and get motoring. Got to get moving here. Oh, how does this miss? We will never know. The ball has not got the pace to go to the boundary. We know that. They don't take 2, which is a surprise. You've got to, I mean, you're struggling for runs. How does this miss in the first place? I mean, it's you can see the wicketkeeper is probably thinking, yeah, that's bowled him. Jonathan West is thinking, I don't need to stop this. And, well, that's why they don't take 2, because the batter slips at the other end. But amazing that the ball doesn't hit the stumps. Big bit of luck there for good fella, Jana Mar. Well, he doesn't. Once again, not using the feet, letting the ball come to him. I'd like to see the batters just take a couple of steps and try and get to Gianni before the ball pitches. Field is well set though for those straight hits. 2 men straight. Quite a wide mid wicket as well. And again, the same result, same shot tried, same result. So Gianni really putting on the squeeze here. 48 for 4. Ball to go in this. Gundy hit away, and finally, when it's a Gundy ball and it gets put away. Well, 4 runs, horrible full toss. Comes out wrong from the hand, and this time he does get enough on it, does Gianni. He gets 4. And that's been a long time coming. And finally, the tiki-taka comes to an end. And the 50 also comes up at the end of the 8th over. 52 for 4. Gianni just lets himself down. Just one bad ball. But still, he should be very happy with his figures. 2 for 7. And I don't think the captain, Grimes, can be too disappointed with that. Grimes, you bowled the ball of the season so far. The first ball he bowled. Let's see if he can recapture that again. Well, this is like doing the dummy to the wicket-keeper. 4 runs, so there is a bit of bat on this. So he comes down, he wants to do the scoop, and he does. It gets the finest of touches on it, just there. Well, there you go. You can't take anything away for the keeper. You could probably argue with Jonathan West if he stayed facing straight. Maybe that would have gone straight into his gloves. Well, so the 2 captains do battle, and first blood, if you like, goes to the batting team captain. So Miles, good fella. Gets about, so this is a bit more like it, isn't it? Seen the last 2 balls go to the boundary. Now it's like changing the field. But of course, the answer to a batter doing that is simple. Pitch it right up. Here we go. Good fellow moves to 12 from 12, run a ball. And this time just drops the bat on it. But the intent isn't there for me. You've got wickets in hand. You've got to be going after this. Just 10 balls to go here. You've got to go after this. You've got to be coming down. I want him to slash at every ball. Better. That's what I'm talking about. And has he got enough of this to beat the fielder? It's a tremendous stop there from Reyes. I think he's hurt himself here. He's in trouble. He's hurt himself. Reyes has hurt himself. I think the umpires will have to call this ball now. Call it dead at this point. I get the feeling he may have dislocated his finger. That's my observation of this. It's a tremendous stop. It really is. Sliding, gets the hand on it just there. And I think once he's made contact, yeah, look at the hand. Yeah, look at that finger. The finger has been dislocated. And he's going to be in a fair bit of pain when nobody likes to see that. It's outstanding work. He's in a fair bit of discomfort. And I'm just wondering if he's subject to this before and whether somebody's going to be able to just, I hate saying it, but just push it back or pull it back, whatever it is, into place. But there will be a slight delay there. Nobody likes to see anybody get hurt. I mean, it was a wonderful stop. And if you're squeamish, don't look. But if you look close enough, you'll see, I mean, it's a brilliant stop. But you see just there, look at that finger. It's the little one. It's the inky pinky. And it, well, he's up off the ground. And he's in a lot of discomfort. A lot of discomfort. You can see that he's going to come off. I don't know if it has been put back in place, but it gives us an opportunity once again just to reflect on the cricket that's coming up from Malta tomorrow. Once again, Gozo, a team that everybody likes to watch, a team that have set records for the wrong reason. Remember when they played the Super Kings, they were chasing 200. They were all out for 6, but since then they've got better and better. And then you've got Sui United, going to be action against Masida Warriors. That's going to be an exciting one. Tomorrow here, match 27 and 28. Sloggers are back. And they, don't forget Sloggers, last time we saw them, they got the victory over the Pirates. Rugby CC, though, they did the double over the Pirates yesterday as well. So plenty of cricket, good cricket, coming your way tomorrow. You're spoiled, aren't you? Spoiled for cricket. And Chris on the chat saying, ouch, that is painful. Yes, it is. Nobody likes to see that. And looks like he's just getting a little bit of treatment there on the field of play. Andrew Reyes, of course, not a man that you want to get injured. So you see there just, yeah, sure. I mean, it certainly looked like, for me, it was the dislocation of the finger, but now it looks like there's putting like a sling on the arm, so maybe it wasn't the finger after all. Perhaps more of an issue with the shoulder, perhaps. But anyway, look, he's a star performer, Andrew Reyes. We see it again here, and we wish him all the best. And yeah, he's getting a warm round of applause as he comes off, and no doubt he'll get that seen too. So of course, our thoughts are with him, and hopefully it's not that serious. But yeah, right thing to do is get it checked. Back to the action though, and oh, just out of the reach of Grimes. Does get the ball to nip back a long way, doesn't he? 60 now on the board, and they're looking for me really to try and get to a score of around 80. Remember at one point I said that Pirates would love to try and keep it to one less than around 80 if they could, and that was at the point when they just got that wicket off Avinash Pai, and it looks like that's what they're going to do here unless we see something special. But Miles Goodfellow, not for the first time we've seen him out there. We know he can bat, but he's not a aggressive hitter of the ball. And by that I mean he's not going to get you a flurry of boundaries. End of the over. So 62 for 4. Do get 10 off that one from Grimes. So we go to the last over. As we see once again this magnificent setup here. lovely ground. Looks spectacular, this Europa Point ground in Gibraltar. And of course, earlier, at the beginning of this match, we saw some of the facilities and the indoor facilities, state-of-the-art nets where the under-16s were training. All positive signs for cricket in Europe. Yes, the bowler comes in, and it's Lamin. It's just been hit well, but Cunningham, not too much gets past him. Richard Cunningham, great ambassador for the sport here in Gibraltar, does a lot of work, and has been instrumental in getting this event up and running as well. Lamin wants to keep it tidy. Wants to try and keep this score as low as possible. This has been hit hard, but an opportunity, but not taken. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, ginna sona, shaka lagya. That's the first Maximo of the innings. Only the second of the night. And it's just what they needed. I have to say that I think there was an opportunity for Ryan Grimes maybe to take the catch. Misjudges it, gets through him. So 6 runs. And, well, the captain, Miles Goodfellow, gets one out of the middle. Wants a few more, though. Hits this pretty well as well. Got to run hard here. Really push. Fielder does well, though. No mistakes from him. And that means Johnny has to stay on strike. He's going to run a ball himself. So 70, we're into the 70s now. Got to go, got to run here. Can't afford a dot. Ideally, I'm going to try and get the captain back on strike. This is wide, very good take from the keeper, Jonathan West. Good take, that one. Got no protection behind. Got a man on the 45 on the boundary. No final leg, no third man. It's got to stop this. It's another valuable run on the board. And more. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I just focused that there's nobody there at fine. And the man on the 45 is going to come a long way. He gets a foot on it, but I think he's touching the rope there already. That will be 4 runs. And it's going to be 4 plus the 1. It's 5 wides. And that is the last thing that they needed at the moment. They had the entertainers just where you wanted them. And now, well, they're getting valuable runs here. Still 3 balls to go. And the score approaching that 80 mark. Lamin under a little bit of pressure. Nice to see ILMF on the chat, Chris Smith as well. Oh, this one could be out, you know. And the umpire looks at it and decides no. So Gareth Gomez has a good long look. Look here once more. Where does it pitch? And, okay. That's very close for me. I think no issues with the height. Gomez obviously decided that maybe it's just straying down the leg side. But for me, that's a very close one. Could have gone either way. Yeah, this one's been played away. Will they push? You've got to push here. You've got to go for the 2. They will. The fielder, it's pretty casual. Paul Grant getting there. Will in the end. So another couple. So they're looking to get to this 80. The Grady 80 score. 79. Ball to go. Surely they're going to run whatever happens here. Wicketkeeper standing back as well. So you want to see the non-striker, Chani, run. He's got to go here straight away. Yeah, there he goes. And fielder makes a stop. There he is, the man of the moment. Gianni himself, who bowled brilliantly well. That is it. That will be the end of the innings. So they do get a slight acceleration in, courtesy of that last over. And, 18 come off that one. And takes the score to 80, exactly 80 for 4. So we do get the slight acceleration that we needed to see. And it just goes to show, doesn't it, if you back yourself and you're not worried about losing your wicket, and especially when you've got more wickets to come in, you can make things happen. It was a disastrous start for entertainers when Whelan, the man who's in form, got himself run out there. He wasn't really looking at Bruce. But then Avinash Pye came in, played some nice shots. That was back-to-back boundaries of the captain earlier. But then this was an absolute gem. What a delivery, what a jeffer. One of the best balls that you'll see. And, well, woo, he says, that is a good one. And then this one, well, almost half a chance. And Roy Nesta almost gets the catch. But Louis Bruce, yeah, no shame in getting out that way. And then this, well, absolute plum. Gianni comes in, takes the pace off the ball and picks up not just one, but 2 wickets in the over. And this one wasn't a good shot from Gideon Crichton. He won't like that one too much, but he'll get the chance to have his own back. He's been pretty good with the ball. Remember, he was the player of the match in the first contest between these two. And no doubt he'll be looking to get out there and do his thing. This one was funky. It was nice. The little scoop, the finest of touches, against the boundary. And this was the unfortunate moment. There's concerned one where the stop was made by Andrew Reyes. And you can see once he made the stop, the adrenaline was flowing. And afterwards, he realised that he's picked up an injury. Don't know quite what that is. Then half a chance there, as we saw Miles Goodfellow, the captain, finding one out of the middle of the bat. And then that last over, yeah, just, well, first the Maximo, then that 5 wides down the leg side. It just helped them get to a score. And here at this Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar, these sort of scores have been defended. So a very important knock there from Miles Goodfellow. Just got the acceleration in when he had to. High score of 26 of 19. Avinash Pye once again making a valuable contribution before he was done by a good one from Gianni. And then Ashish Gianni there right towards the end. A good, important supporting role he put in for his captain. And the bowling figures there, I think Michael Lammy will be disappointed with 17 coming off. He's over there. But all the others bowled very well. Ken Roy Nesta, he was a little bit unlucky, wasn't he? One edge which went for 4. Otherwise, he was pretty tidy as well. They'd be happy to have him back in the side. But of course, they'd want him to be able to perform with the bat as well. Mid-match summary of this match number 26 then. So Miles Goodfellow, the captain, he gets his team to a score, supported there by Avinash Pye. 80, will it be enough? 81 is what's required for the Pirates. It's there to level the series on the night and retain top spot. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here at the Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar for that match. We'll be back at the conclusion of this match in about 10 minutes time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out there. Sunil Chandraramani and Gareth Gomez, followed by the Pirates, who will be batting and chasing. And well, that man is there. Ken Nesta, well, we know he's right up there as one of the highest run scorers in this series. And he's behind the likes of Ian Latin. Well, a fair way behind, but look, they'll be happy to have him back. There he is. Ken Nesta, though he didn't perform very well the last time we saw them against the Sloggers, is an opportunity for him to put that right. And you can see that he's a good addition to the side, and also they'll be hoping that one or two of the other players can also make a contribution. Of course, there'll be question marks about Andrew Reyes. I don't know if we're going to see him out there with a bat. We saw him take an injury while he was fielding. Louis Bruce to start off proceedings. And angles this into the pads, or darts it into the pads of Nesta. Good bit of pace from Bruce. That's a pretty quick delivery. That beats Nesta. And Bruce bowled very well in the first match. Only bowled the one over. There's captain decided he could keep him for this one. Oh, this one's come in a long way. Good loop on that. Nesta does well though. Gets bat onto ball. Gets a single. Yeah, just watch the swing on this. I mean, watch this delivery. Look at it coming. Look at the loop. And deals with it very well, this Nesta. It's all about getting your body in the right area. Takes a single. Gets off the mark. Go on, Louis. Go on, Louis. You can hear him say there. Hello to Tim Redmond. How are you? Oh, that's a good delivery. Well bowled, but well played at the same time. And, oh, good work from young Louis. Feels it himself and gets the throw in at the stumps. Keen young cricketer. It was a good delivery. And then he gets there and gets a shine, hits the stumps. And batter gets himself in there. Jonathan West. They want a good partnership, these two. Nice delivery again. Once again gets the ball ready to cut back sharply, doesn't he? Got a lovely, lovely rhythm when he's bowling like this. Very fluent. Gets a good, slightly shorter delivery in as well at times outside the off. And varies it around a bit. This one just goes a little bit too much. So it will be a wide down the leg side. And not sure about this one, whether the ball is dead. Yeah, I'm liking that from Sunil Chandraramani. He's saying that ball is dead for a number of reasons. One is here, the wide is called, and I think the umpire may have had a part to play in that as well. The little dummy from Sunil, and he's saying, nah, come and get back. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think that's very cool. Yeah, Chris is saying Lewis is a nice, classy bowler. Yeah, I think he definitely is. Just to remind you all, a number of ways to get in touch with the European Cricket Network. You can go into ecn.com, the website. All the information about the matches on there. He's lashed out pretty hard. And, well, how about this? This is extraordinary. Gets the wicket. And West, this is, well, big smiles on the face there of Gideon Crichton. And this happened pretty quickly. I'll see this again. Well, he slashes this hard, and yep, catch nicely taken. Almost comes out. And, certainly not where the batter was looking for this to go. So gets a breakthrough. So Louis Bruce, like he did in the first match, gets a wicket in his first over, and that's a good one to get. And, Jonathan West, you can see he's quite disappointed. He'll go for one. Gideon takes the catch. Yeah, so a number of ways, as saying, EuropeanCricket.com. You can find out all the information, the schedule, the fixtures, team profiles as well, and the information on what's coming up. And of course, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and a lot of these players are certainly making a few highlights. Good delivery again from Bruce. Nice, quick, sharp, beats the batter outside the off. Good first over. 4 from it, 4 for 1. And they break the first partnership. And let's see if we can break this, break the ever-growing number of matches without a golden ball. Stands at 93 now. And if we don't get one in Malta tomorrow, it means that if we don't get one here either, then the 100 will go up. Let's see if we can stop that happening. Come on. Let's. Well, we wished a boundary in the first innings of the first match when the Pirates were playing, and it happened. Maybe we can wish a golden ball. What do you reckon? This is gone. It's big. Balle, balle, balle. Well, you might as well wave this one goodbye because that has gone right out of the ground. There's a nice fancy car or two parked out there. It only just eludes that. That ant is not coming back. Big hit from Kenroy Nesta. That's what we're talking about. Así me gusta. Adios, pelota. Nicely done. Good hit. And well, appreciated by Tim Redmond as well. Yeah, here comes a good bowler, is what Chris was saying. When the good bowler gets dispatched for 6, well, let's see what the reply is going to be from Gideon Crichton. Here he comes. And it's a similar hit as well. 2 and 2. Shaba, shaba. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Manos. Arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Que guay. Que grande. Que genial. Well, Kenroy Nesta. That is why they've been missing him. That is what he can do. So, 2 balls, 2 sixes. Gideon Crichton under attack. Well, he went for the similar sort of delivery, and to be honest, this is missed out on by Kenroy. 2 sixes and a dot, 16 for 1. Slightly shorter, and think about it in the end. Ryan Grimes, the captain, nice to see him out there. Left it too late for me in the first one. He's there to see if he and Kenroy Nesta can make inroads into this total and get a victory for them. Nesta's got to be key here though now. Better delivery. Doesn't allow Nesta to get under it and hit this straight down the ground. But 2 big sixes to the spin certainly makes a big difference. Remember how they struggled in the last match. I mean, they didn't get to this sort of score until they were in the 6th over. At the end of the 6th over in the first match, they got to 19. So it just goes to show the difference it can make when you've got a genuine hitter of the ball out there who's not afraid to go after it. Hello to Ding Dong Bell, who's out there, who's appreciating the talents of Nesta as well. In fact, hello to everybody. And of course, a big hello to our viewers in India as well, and the sub-Indian continent that are tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. And also big day. Mentioned about this National Girls and Women's in Sports Day. It's all about getting rid of the stereotyping, but also National G.I. Joe Day today. The famous action figure created in 1964 by a toy maker who thought, well, the girls had the Barbie doll, the boys need something as well. And well, what a massive success it was as well. Took the world by storm. In the air, chance, massive moment. Oh, it gets put down. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Harshdeep Singh, chance siga, easy chance siga. एक catch छोड़ देता, एक catch नाल शायद game भी गई. That's the one you needed. It was a dolly, absolute dolly. पता किया? हर्षदीप सिंह मैं कई बारी कहता हूँ ना, जब परोंठे खाने या रज के खाया करो, बटर ला के घी ला के खाया करो, बाद हाथ भी साफ कर ले करो, नहीं तो catch नहीं होती ball. So up and over, but won't go to the boundary. Fielded by Whelan. Yeah, massive opportunity to get Nesta. And will they get another? Singh, the guilty man. Bruce knows he should have had his second. Nicely played, good running. Bruce does the oh, it's a wild throw. Oh well, where's this one ending up? Very wild this time for Bruce. We've seen him hit them once, but this one needed Avinash Pai to be alert and backing it up. And he gets there. The throw was wild, so Nesta gets the second. Well, if Bruce gets the wicket here now, he'll say it was all part of the plan. Oh, well, this one just sneaks in, goes a little bit wider here. Trying to draw Nesta to play at that one. Nesta just allows it to go, stops himself from playing the shot. Firmly struck. And, this time, Harshdeep Singh makes a very good stop. Has been travelling, he's got nobody backing him up, so he does well. Firmly struck there from Nesta. A little bit too full this time, and doesn't get enough to get it past Avinash Pai. Going for that full toss, going for that Yorker, but turning into a full toss. End of the power play, 23 for the one. But the big moment then, you can see the disappointment really from Louis Bruce is that the wicket they wanted, that of Kenroy Nesta, the catch being dropped down, that was the biggie. Nesta moves on to 19 of 12. Captain Wayne Grimes is just there to try and play that supporting role really. And they're going to go with Lee Sims, who bowled very well in the last match. Sims. Picked up 2 for 10. And let's see what he can do here. It's bowling to Captain Grimes first. Starts with quite a wide one, gets lashed away. Chase is on here. Battle between the fielders. And it's flicked back there nicely by Joe Wayne. And they'll get the couple. Yeah, good work. Not only does he flicks it back and allows Carlos Espinosa to get the throw in. Espinosa could be seeing him in the action as well. Okay, here we go. He's had a life and he knows it. And Kenroy Nesta, I don't think he's going to stop here. So the field changes. You get 2 men straight. To Avinash Pai on mid-wicket boundary. No third, no square leg back. Oh, this is being smashed high up in the air. Opportunity goes down. And it's going to be a boundary. So the second time Nesta gets a life. This time it's Louis Bruce that has the opportunity. And Nesta is living a charmed life at the moment. We've seen Nesta play this shot a few times on the back foot and it hasn't worked for him. Bruce, he'll be bitterly disappointed to put that down. And not only does he put it down, but he allows the ball to go to the boundary. Nesta, well, this one would have been a wide. Dropped on 15 and then dropped on 19. Containers, if they end up losing this one, they'll look back at the fielding. That's what's let them down so far. Good delivery work to do here for the fielder. Avinash Pai comes across and he's not able to stop it. It's going to be 4 more. And right at the last moment, I think the decision had to be made here to try and flick this back. He doesn't get the flick in. It looks like he's now struggling with his knee here slightly. I think he'll be okay, but this is what I mean. It's been well timed. Just at this moment, he needs to get the flick in, and he's not able to. And the body, unfortunately, rolls on top of the ball. It's going to be 4 more runs. So this is turning out to be a good over for the Pirates. Not a good one for the Entertainers. Some errors creeping in. Good delivery, good comeback. That's where Sims wants to be. That's where he was in the first match. 12 off the over, ball to go in it. Match changing over because of the opportunity that got put down by Bruce Singh in the over before. Put Nesta down as well. Got him, got his man. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda. It was short, but he plays all round this. That's the captain, Ryan Grimes. Didn't need to play this shot, really. They'd got the runs that they would have liked from this over, and he's got to be there supporting Nesta. Nesta, you can see, disappointed. In fairness, it stays a little bit low, but still, it wasn't a good shot. The head wasn't in the right area. You can see Ken Roy is disappointed. And, well, just a little bit more pressure on him as the captain departs. So Sims does recover well. Give him credit. It's not easy sometimes for a bowler. And you see a catch put down, and then you see something like Avinash Pai not able to stop the ball going to the boundary. You think it's not going to be your day, but he keeps his head up, and he does get a wicket. And it breaks that partnership. That's the most important thing. But not a good shot, though, from the captain, Ryan Grimes. And you see Michael comes out there. Michael Lamin. He's made some good contributions for his side. I like the way that he plays. He backs himself. He's confident. He wants to be out there as well. So it will be Matthew Whelan coming on to bowl here now. See the update on the score. So 35 for 2, 4 gone. They're ahead of where they want to be at the moment. The rate is under 8 and over, so they don't have to go crazy. You tell Kenroy Nesta that, though. Whelan to Nesta. Bad ball on the leg side. He wants to, calls it early. Avinash Pai, you're going to take him on. Here's the throw. He'll be out if they take it, and he will be out. And yeah, Avinash Pai is not the player to take on. And I think the decision Avinash had to make here is which end does he throw it. Does he go for the keeper and try and take Nesta, or does he go for Lamin? And I think he made the right decision. I think Nesta probably would have got home. Though unfortunately, Michael Lemon, he is going to have to go without facing a ball. Not he's doing. Good throw. Great bit of work, though, from Matthew Whelan. Really good. It wasn't easy. Nesta, watch the reaction from Nesta. Watch here. Nesta is not very happy with himself. So, unfortunately, Michael Lemon, one of those. He's not going to be happy. We've seen a couple of run-outs here tonight. He will go with 0. Doesn't even get the chance to face the ball. But very good work. But that's really, really good fielding. I mean, as well, look at this. Picks it up. Makes a decision where he wants to throw. Gets the frame, but this is brilliant. This is brilliant from Whelan. Great technique. Takes it. Knocks the stumps over, and you can see there, despite the efforts, he just can't get home. Oh, and that's the reactions from... Oh no! Well, we missed that bit. Well, Henry Nesta is not a happy chappy, but he's still there. He can still make the difference. Gets beaten by Whelan. I think you can see that the bowler's making a big effort. He's trying to keep the ball outside the off stump to Nesta, not let him play down the ground. Well bowled. Yeah, he's garam ho gaya. Yeah, ठंडा रहे. गुस्सा नहीं करना. Gussa karke nahi match jit sakta. Yeah, stay cool. Don't get angry. Stay focused. Hit hard. Adios, Balota. That is gone all the way. Balle. Gussa nahi karna. Gussa ji karna na bolte karo. That is big. One of the biggest ones that I've seen here at this stadium. That has gone a long way. What a hit that is. And once again, just underlining the fact you don't pitch up to him. You don't give him the opportunity to hit through the ball. You've got to keep him outside the off. And the one that Whelan goes for the stumps, he gets punished. Big hit. Kenroy Nesta. Could he be the difference of winning losing this match for the Pirates. He's into the 30s. 42 for 3. Whelan, no pace on this one. Just gets worked away. Will take the single. He's that new batter, Richard Cunningham, will go on strike now. The ball to go in the over. Cunningham just drops the bat on this one. I think that's the plan here. I keep one end safe. You get back on strike. It was the last ball of the over. So this job. Now look, remember this man? We've got a good highlight for you. That is, of course, Joe Wayne. Or Joe Wayne. This is what happened last night. Just doing a bit of bowling. Here comes the throw from Bruce. But this is not where you want to be stopping the ball. And yeah, that hurts. And if you don't know where it hit, he'll tell you in a minute. The hand tells the story. Oh! Yeah, that was painful. But it's good to see that he's still with us. Joe Wayne. Okay, big call here in this match. So 43 for 3. And it looks like going back to Gideon. Gideon Crichton. Can he get the breakthrough? Oh, not with that delivery. Wide ball. You can see what he's trying to do. Remember, Gideon was hit for 2 huge sixes by Nestor in the first over. He doesn't want to bowl at the stumps. He wants to try and keep it outside the off stump. That's why he's gone a bit wider there. Nestor will still want to go after him. Slices at it. They want 2. In comes the throw. If it's a good throw, he could be in trouble, but he's not. Nestor backs himself and gets there. He hasn't got the arm as the fielder. Good running from Nestor. Backs himself. He wants it and gets there. Johnny, the man doing the fielding. Full toss. Chance. And this time it's taken. A big wicket. And Louis Bruce takes the catch. Kenroy Nestor hitting the full toss. Hits it hard. But Bruce, he did put him down earlier. He put Nestor down when he was on 19. But, well, he gets a second chance and he makes amends. This one, good catch and good awareness. So, Gideon Crichton, well, there you go. Así. Vamos, tómalo. And again, Roy Nestor only had some chances. Then he was dropped on 15 by Singh, then by Bruce. But Bruce gets his man in the end. And Gideon Crichton, though he did get smashed with 2 big sixes by the big man in his first over, gets his wicket. That could be the game-changing moment here. Now this match is very, very evenly poised. 45 for 4. Nestor gone, so you got 2 new batters in there now. Richard Cunningham hasn't got off the mark as yet, just faced the 1 ball. And Stephen Gilbert gets out there now. So the captain's choice there from Miles Goodfellow to bring Crichton back into the attack. Works a treat. And now you can see Entane is looking to put the squeeze on, changing the field. You can see that Avinash Pai now has come inside the circle. Just look at this field. I wonder if we can have a look at it a bit later on from an aerial view. They're putting the squeeze on. It's all about trying to stop these singles here now. This gets played away. Me personally, I'd be quite happy to keep it pretty defensive because you've got 2 new batters in. I don't think they're going to be trying to go for the just take these little singles. But you see that everybody's in around there. They're basically saying, right, we don't want to give any runs away. And I think the reason they're making that decision is because the rate required is under 8. So they're saying, look, if we can get a couple of tight overs in with not allow any singles, then we can spread the field and be a bit more attacking, because that's when they need boundaries. At the moment, they're probably feeling, well, singles is still a good result for the Pirates. So, yeah, interesting. And field set there for Miles Goodfellow, the keeper and captain. Crichton once more. This one gets played out, and well, if they get the single here, they'd be disappointed. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me. If you're going to set this field, I get it, I like it, but then those singles shouldn't happen because that's the whole point of it. So maybe they're still a little bit too deep. But you see here now, Avinash Pai has dropped back, so they obviously believe that Richard Cunningham is the one man that can still play these shots, and Cunningham there tries to play this out on the offside. I think Cunningham was out caught by Avinash Pai in the first match in that sort of mid-wicket area, deep mid-wicket. So that's why the move has been made. I think they're believing that it is Cunningham that's more likely to hurt them. But this match has changed with that wicket off Nesta. He batted very well, didn't he? But caught well by Bruce once he got to 33. And with that, match really changes as well. 33 of 21 Nestes. Back to this one. This is William wide. That's good from the batter. As you get Sims comes back into the attack. When he gets it right, wicket to wicket, it's quite a difficult customer to deal with. Let's see if he can. Once again, he's got. Oh, well, this could be valuable. Chase is on. Will they get there in time? And no, they won't. So that is a huge let off. It's leg by, and that's probably why it's evaded the wicketkeeper, Miles Goodfellow. And 4 leg buys. And it's a massive bonus, the way the state of this. But 2 not very good deliveries from Sims. He's got to get it outside the off. That's better. It should just be a single. They'll have a go. Oh, well, this would have been very close. Now to see this again. Louis Bruce picks it up, fires it in. Let's see what we can make of this. He's running hard, but bat in the air. Yeah, would have just got there. Louis Bruce having a shy. Got to keep it outside the off. Up in the air, doesn't get anything on it. Once again, won't be too disappointed if it's just a single. Couple of tight overs, and this swings in the balance off the Hentanus. Pirates, a boundary of 2 per over, keeps them on top. See Gianni there getting his. Oh, it's another poor delivery from Sims. And this is going to hurt them. Another wide. And you can see Gideon Crichton saying, hey, don't worry about it. Come on, you know what you got to do. Seems to be rushing. Take a step and just have a breather. In the air, could go anywhere. Fielder under it, drops it. Can't believe it. Absolute dolly goes down. And Joe Wayne puts down a sitter. Catches can win you matches. Well, they've dropped 3 simple ones. Wayne gets there and sees this spill out. And, well, that one. It's another one there to the list. Will he get a second chance? No, this is sliced wide of him. He gets the stop in. They'll just take the single. And Gilbert being dropped as well. Seems it's better, good areas. When he gets it there, it's difficult to get, and he runs from it. So it does finish the over. Keep this very much in the balance. 56 for 4. They are ahead of where the Antennas were, but the Antennas got a good finish, didn't they? This is what's coming up tomorrow, just to remind you, as well as the 4 matches from Malta. Got the Sloggers coming back, and they're taking on Rugby CC, who, well, had good victories against Pirates yesterday, did the double over them. And, Ian Latin, the leading run scorer, comes back. And Dave Barley as well, he batted very well yesterday. They'll be hoping that he's available as well. Okay. Looks like Avinash Pai going to come on to bowl. I mean, they also got the likes of Carlos Espinosa, who I think bowled really well. But I think this is, again, with the experienced bowler, knowing that this is a good over here, could change the balance of this match. Coming round the wicket, and once again, it's just a little dab. Take the single, round the wicket, Avinash. And now making the change. So obviously believing that, yeah, square leg is pushed back and mid wicket. So not keeping anybody inside the circle on the leg side, Avinash. And take the single. That's a long way to come, the fielder. Gets there. (24, 17). Any tingles, anyone? Anybody getting any tingles? Gets this one across. Good delivery. That, I think, if you're right hand round, that's the sort of delivery you're looking for. One to go right across the batter. After every ball, just checking his field. You're looking for a boundary here. Can they get a boundary from somewhere? Works this away. Once again, it will be fielded by Johnny. So just another single. Got to try and find a boundary from somewhere. Once again, similarly to when the Pirates were batting, you've got wickets in hand. Take the risk. And that's what Miles Goodfellow did do eventually. That's why they had a good finish to the over. Don't forget that last over from Lemon that went for 17. How important could that be in the context of this match? Another good delivery. This is what I'm talking about. When you're right, you're trying to bowl a line that a left arm overwould, and that's exactly it. And that's why Avinash Pai is coming round the wicket to try and create a different angle. And so far, successful. 3 from it, a ball to go. This is the over that Antenna's needed up until now. And that will just be another single. So he's done his job. The pressure goes back on the Pirates. The score moves to 60. But only 4 runs from the over. So that rate now, look how quickly the rate can change. We were talking about it being just under 8. And tidy over there. And it's now at 10. So come on, folks. Who's your money on? 12 balls to go. 21 required. This has to be the big over. This has to be the over it happens. We say it all happens on the 9th here on the European Cricket Network. Well, this is the 9th. This is where you got to go. Gilbert, you got to go. You got to come down, charge, swing hard. And if you get lucky, you get lucky. If it don't work, well, you got plenty of other batters to come in. Pirates have lost 4 on the spin. Lost to Sloggers. Lost both to Rugby CC yesterday. Lost the first one here to Antanas. Antanas have won 5 on the spin. 2 against Rugby CC, 2 against the Sloggers, and the first one here against the Pirates. Team who wins sits at the top of the table. That'd be a wide. This is the issue. Wide have been, well, gratefully received. That's the 5th one in terms of extras. 9 extras. Can't be bowling those. Got him! And that's knocked him over. Right on the money. Chuck dite fatte tor ke punje rak dite. The stumps are down, the castle's down. And Whelan gets it where he needs to be. Matthew Whelan, so lets himself down with the first delivery, but no mistakes with this one. It's Stephen Gilbert just trying to make himself a little bit of room, gets a little bit on that as well. So he'll have to make his way back. Could be a blessing in disguise. You don't know, the next batter could come in. It could be his day. And well, it was his day with the ball. Gianni bowled very well. Took 2 for 7. And now he's got to try and do it with the bat. Ashish Gianni, left-hander, So a little bit of extra work for the fielding side to do with the field, and also for the bowler to get the ball in the right areas. A lot of talk. And looks like Avinash Pai is taking control of getting the field set to the lefty. He comes up, gets the sweeper out on the offside. Point is in close. Man on the 45. Square leg back. Cow corner back. Long on, but long off inside the circle. Interesting. I'll have a look at that again. It tries to do the reverse. Misses out. It's a dot ball. Yeah, just counting the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only see 4 men out. Gamble. Interesting, because his boundaries that are required, so I'm surprised they're only using 4 out. Just checking this again. So sweeper outside the off. Long off. Ah, there we go. Must have been an error, because now long off does go back. That's more like it. Whelan gets a fair bit of bat on this, but they'll get 1, and that's all it will be. As the throw comes back in, and that man there, the wicketkeeper, the captain, will be pretty happy. Miles Goodfellow, the way things are going at the moment. And Tainus, after that wicket of Henry Nesta, they've taken charge again. Hang on, was the shout there. Just get the field sort. I think they had 1 too many out. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, all weight. Comes down to hit it down the ground. Only gets a single. Bruce does the fielding, so Richard Cunningham trying to get the acceleration going. He can't. And that rate is now spiralling. The ball to come. You've got to be trying to get the boundary here. Otherwise, they're looking at too many required of the last. Yeah, that tingle that was appearing, very quickly disappearing. There we go. Got to go after this. And carves it away, but bit of fancy footwork from the hero, the Mr. Social Media sensation, Joe Wayne, makes a stop. And looks like they've got lucky as well at the moment, doesn't it, as that over comes to an end. 64, 5 wickets down, so it will be 17 required for victory. Yeah, I mean, remember Nesta was dropped twice, on 15 by Singh and 19 by Bruce. Bruce did finally get him on 33, but then we saw Gilbert also dropped an easy one by Wayne, but looks like it's not going to cost him. It's going to be Harshdeep Singh to bowl the last. Whelan, good bowling from him, 2 overs. It's 12 conceded, so 17. It's been done, it's not impossible, but you need really to see the first one go to the boundary. Yeah, well, Amanda Hundley asking Mr. Maximo what he had for dinner. Are you back on the carbonaras, Mr. Maximo? Got him, straight through. Dundee, Chagaditte, Chagade style, and well, Harshdeep Singh knocks them over. And no mistake, straight on the money. Big swing across the line from Gianni. Well, he had to, I suppose. I don't mind that. I like the intent. Didn't get the connection. And Gianni, he has to depart for 2. Of that, the 5th delivery he faces. Singh does the damage and knocking him over. Well, Singh, earlier dropped the catch, and I was saying, well, if you're going to eat the aloo paranthas, which you normally have with a fair bit of butter, you've got to wash your hands afterwards, otherwise you won't catch the cricket ball. Well, he obviously has got his hands nice and clean now. Got all the butter off him and get that one to go straight onto the money. Knocks them over. Aloo paranthe kha ke idne kam hunde. And well, that's a bit of aloo parantha power for you. Talking about aloo paranthas, anybody know you can get some nice aloo paranthas in Gibraltar? Singh, good start, gets a wicket straight away. Pressure is on. entertainers looking to do the double over another team. It's been an impressive run for them. Beats his man. An appeal, but a little bit of excitement. But good delivery, but not out. Alexandra is the batter. Just a reminder to everybody, if you're not in a hurry, stick around. We always have some entertaining highlights, end of day highlights to the European cricket song. I put that on the chat earlier. A lot of people, oh, this is going to be, well, no, it's not going to be. I think if you released it and had a shy, you could have got the wicket of Alexandra, but held on to it. And that's, well, first of all, the ball was slipping out of his fingers. This time around, he couldn't get it out of his fingers. But Alexandra just get back. Yeah, a lot of people were asking about the song yesterday after hearing it being played in the background to the highlights. Well, we put it up on the chat earlier, so you can find it yourself. That's well bowled. And well, seeing this time, well, it's all happening. Sometimes the ball's sticking to his fingers, sometimes it's not sticking to fingers. This time, it doesn't stick to his fingers, it gets through. And Alexandra will get off the mark. And Richard Cunningham, well, he could have queued up some music to that. He's going in, out, shake it all about. 2 balls to go. Cunningham, give us a highlight. Come on, give us a highlight. Slashes hard. We'll get a single. So entertainers, look, they've done the job again. And, well, their captain, Miles Goodfella, he will be delighted with their performance. And look, well batted to him as well. Made that important contributions, 26 not out of 19. Made the difference in this one, didn't it? And 6 on the spin now, as they will be top of the table. So they're sitting top of the rock now. As this one is played away, Alexandra, and a chance to get him out. Well, he cues it up, he lines it up, Avanesh Pai, and then misses. Well, Avanesh, you're a good cricketer, Sunshine, but I'm not going to take your 10-pin bowling. And he can't believe that he's missed. Just watch this again. He has so much time as we come to the end of the match. And Avanesh, if you see it from the other angle, he had a lot of time to cue this up. Doesn't knock him down, but it doesn't matter. It is victory for the entertainers again. And once again, they do it pretty comfortably. And the one man that probably could have stopped them was Kendall Nesta. He was batting well while he was out there, even though he did have a bit of luck that went his way. But once they got him out, that was it, especially with the likes of Westgate early. And, of course, a bit of bad luck also, you have to say, for the Pirates in this one, losing Andrew Reyes because of that injury. He's one of their key batters, so him not having a bat, it's not what they needed. They get Kendall and Esther in, and then Andrew Reyes couldn't. But this was the highlights here. Some nice shots being played, but that was a good catch for Gideon Crichton. He's had a good day, hasn't he? Though he did get a bit of punishment from Kendall and Esther, but he did get his wicket in the air. But these were some big hits, weren't they? Boom! Shakalaka style from Kendall and Esther, just showing us just what the Pirates have been missing. That was a beauty, wasn't it? Right out of the middle of the bat. And did have some luck. That one was Singh putting it down. That was a straightforward one. This one was another one. He clubs this hard, and Bruce, you'd back him to take it, puts it down. But Louis Bruce, he did get his man in the end, and so did Gideon. This one was one that Avanesh Pai will be disappointed that he wasn't able to stop. But a wicket from Sims, who had a few issues with his line. But of course, it was all about Nesta here. This was the run out. This was superb work. And well, don't look at this. Don't make me angry, says Nesta. Don't make me angry. Well, he was angry. And after that, he did this. Boom. That was big. That was huge. That was massive. But he tried it maybe once too many. Got the full toss. And Bruce says, I dropped you once, but I'm not going to give you another opportunity. And that there really, I think, sealed this match. And I said earlier, when he was dropped by Singh and by Bruce, was that where the match went in the way of the Pirates? But when he was at that time, that was it. And even though there were some more drops, that one was quite a straightforward one for Joe Wayne, but it didn't make any difference. And then there was a fair bit of timber as Harshdeep Singh took a wicket off his first delivery as well. And the Pirates, once again, just not able to get back into contention here. So they have now lost 4 on the spin, and also, well, more importantly for them, they have lost top spot in the group. And that team there and that captain there, Miles Goodfellow, will be a very happy man, a very happy team, because they are now sitting pretty at the top. Only Kenroy Nesta being able to do any real damage out there. 33 off 21. Had a few chances, but you gotta take them when they come. But nobody else, look at that scorecard, and nobody else able to get going. Of course, like I said, Andy Reyes, unfortunately not able to bat because of that injury. We wish him well. We hope it's nothing serious. The word that I've got, it was definitely finger was dislocated, but we don't know if it was broken at the same time either. The bowling figures there, Louis Bruce, I think he bowled sensationally, and Gideon Crichton, though he took a bit of punishment, did get the big wicket that they had to get in the end. And Harshdeep Singh put a good effort in there as well from him, as well as from Whelan. But it was all about one thing, getting one man out, Kenroy Nesta. And once they got him out, it looked like the entertainers were on top of it. I like the way that the captain, Miles Goodfellow, sets his field. It looks like he knows the batters pretty well from the opposition, sets the right field to them. Avinash Pai plays his part in there as well. They look like a well-drilled team, and it doesn't surprise me that they have caught up with the Pirates and taken top spot. So congratulations to the entertainers. They keep doing what they do well. They're back now sitting pretty at the top of the table. And the Pirates, well, they've got to go back and do some homework. It's starting to go wrong for them, and they've got to try and put it back right pretty quickly. Another fantastic night of European cricket for you all. We saw matches from Malta, and good matches as well. We saw a new team, Victoria. Well, things didn't go their way, but we saw another new team in terms of Goza Zalmi that played very well, and they got 2 victories as well. And then here tonight, well, once again, it didn't go the way of the Pirates. It's the entertainers that keep entertaining us because they just keep on winning. So well done to them for another superb performance. Once again, thank you to you, our viewers all around the world. We have got the best viewers around the world, haven't we? I know we're giving you plenty of cricket, but you're enjoying it, and we're loving having you with us all the time. It's my time and the opportunity for me to thank everybody here at the ground. The Federation of Cricket Gibraltar have been absolutely fantastic. What a fantastic setup this is, and this Europa Point ground, absolutely beautiful. We've had a little look at behind the scenes as well, the training facilities, the net facilities as well. State of the art, they are absolutely brilliant. Just goes to show how cricket is growing and how quickly it's growing around Europe. Thank you to all the umpires, have been absolutely brilliant here tonight. The men in black, thanks to Stefan Gooch as well, who's keeping them on the ball. Thank you to the European Cricket Network team, the likes of Marzi, doing a great job there with Shubhnav Jot Singh, Manav as well, and Jay Sin. And also to our SR team in Mumbai. Guys, another late night for you. You can go home soon. And of course, that is Rahul, Sujit and Jawad doing a fantastic job there. And of course, a big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions. Andres has been absolutely brilliant, and Romsey as well. And of course, we've had a new guy here as well. Artur has taken over from Richards, who was with us up until now. It's all teamwork on the field of play and off the field of play as well. So a great team effort from everybody. Well done. And of course, thank you to our global cricket audience for tuning in as well. Remember, those 4 matches start off tomorrow in Malta during the day, and then we'll be back to our normal time slightly later. So all of those times you can find out on our website, europeancricket.com. Find out all the information about the matches coming up. So time for me to say goodbye, and remember, those highlights are coming up. So as I always say, un abrazo muy fuerte for you all. Quiero mucho, mil besos. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe, take care of yourself. Adios, shukriya. Thank you for watching.
And celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.